Hey, yo? Is this thing on? Check. 1, 2. Oh, brother. We are so back. Because you already know what it is. You see it in the title, you see it in the description. Unk is becoming unkier. Because it's my damn birthday. What's up? What's going on? How we doing? Hello, hello. It's my birthday. And what else are we gonna do but vibe check on stream? What up, Rich Life? How we doing? How we doing, homie? I'm pumped. We've got so much to talk about. Got a bunch of news. I've got a bunch of handhelds, updates. A little something special with this one. This one we modded in the last stream and I finally got it working again and I've been ripping it. As you can tell by me gripping it with some crazy sticks. And also, of course, because my birthday ain't all about me, it's about everybody getting gifts. So what else would I do? Then I got a lot of stuff back there. We got a lot of handhelds to give away. It'll be a secret. But it's going to be like throughout the stream. I'm thinking every 30 minutes to an hour, something along those lines. We'll just try to do a little giveaway. I've never done a live giveaway before, but I think Bot Rick's down there is going to help us out and it's going to be fun. So, how we all doing? What's the vibes like? Let me crack open a little beverage here. How we living? How we doing? Well, things have been kind of bustling in the retro handheld scene. Per usual. Things are always moving and grooving. So first up, that's been kind of crazy, is this little thing called Armada. Has anyone heard of that? It's basically, I mean, I know that we're looking at this kind of goofy ass GitHub repository, but basically what Armada does is it is a SteamOS like Linux distro for retro handhelds, for specifically the Android handhelds with decently powerful Snapdragon chipsets. And also I gotta kick it to the vibe music here because we're vibing now. It's straight vibes. But so Armada, you can install it on a decent amount of handhelds, including the Retroid Pocket 6, AYN Thor, all of the Odin 2s, and the Odin 3. Now we all know that the Odin 3 has kind of a pretty powerful chipset under the hood, and I might have just right before stream I might have chucked it on this thing. So we'll take a quick little quick tour of it. Derek, what's going on, homie? I've installed ARM SX2 on a couple handhelds, and I haven't gotten too deep into it yet. I tried running it on the RG Rotate, and it didn't run any better than Nether SX2 on here. So it might be better for Snapdragon chips. I can't say for sure. I haven't actually gotten too deep into that world yet. El Colombian Boy posts more videos on the RG34XX-SP. I do really like that handheld. I liked it so much that I gave my brother my only one for his birthday last year. So I do not have an RG34XX-SP. Unfortunately, I've been thinking about picking up the metal blue one. And I heard that some of the 34XX SPs actually have, what's it called? Battle XP. Like it's basically Anbernic's budget thing. They made this little puppy over here. They made this one, right? This is the Battle XP G350. So Battle XP, or Anbernic, is rebranding some of their 34XX SPs. So I'm curious. I got to check it out. I don't like how some of them have like that weird RAM shortage problem where it's like some of them have only a quarter of the original RAM. So it feels like a little bit of a gamble these days, and I can't entirely recommend it because of that. D-Man. It's definitely much better on Snapdragon, but they cleaned it up for Mali Vulcan hooks on the Dudimensity. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, let me check that out. I'll check that out another time with the Dudimensity. Because yeah, I wasn't too impressed with the RG557. I don't have a 477M, but you know, it's the same chipset. So I wasn't too impressed with like Nether SX2 on there. It was just like, man, Dimensity chipsets is like, it's kind of like pulling teeth, getting them to play stuff. Thanks, Skulls. Appreciate you, homie. Great to see you. Thanks for swinging by on my big day. I've got an hour and 15 minutes left of my big day, and then it is no longer my big day. Yeah, Derek, absolute stutterfest. Dude, I unboxed my 557 for that. I think it's my last posted video. It was probably a couple months ago. I've been a little off the video wagon. I've actually scrapped a couple videos. So I might reboot those and try and just like get them up to my preference of quality. But I remember just like trying the out of the box experience and being like, wow, this is not good. This is worse than a Retroid Pocket 5 or even a 4 Pro. Columbia Boy, you ordered yours on AliExpress and you got the 2 gig one. Yo, I might check. I might order from AliExpress then. Yo, let's go, Derek. Always hooking it up, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. Hell yeah. I can finally afford a fan. I bought a better camera fan to prevent that from overheating. I used your bucks for that, dude. So thank you. You might just be saving the camera this time around. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Skulls, you're here. Too loud. Wants to jump out of the cake. He may drive in his new Subaru. Yo, hey, yo, he got Subaru? Dude, I also got Subaru, man. Join the Subaru gang. What up, Raptor? Yo, we got all the homies, all the fellas on deck. Let's go. So anyways, back to enough of my yapathon here. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Raptor. Appreciate you, homie. So Armada, it's actually got a decent amount of compatibility. It's pretty much Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 handhelds and Snapdragon G3 Gen 3, it looks like here with the Conquer Pocket Fit, and then the Odin 3. So right before stream, I ended up following these instructions to flash it to an SD card. And let me tell you, let me actually show you. Oh, I'm gone. Let me pull myself back up. Hey, yo, we in the mix. Check this out. This ain't streaming. I'm not game streaming here. This is running off the SD card. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to install any games, but like, god damn, this is so sick. It's too loud. I got you. I'll turn it down a little bit. Thank you for mentioning that, homie. Too loud, turning down. How's this? Knocked it down a little peg. Keep me honest. Bum, 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 bum. Is that better? Better, same, worse? I'll bump it down a notch on my thingy thing here too. You can't wait for your super dock. What's the super dock? Yo! Thanks, Jack 10. Better? Hell yeah. Sorry for blowing your eardrums out, everyone. I didn't realize it was fried like that. But man, it's pretty sick to have like a native Android experience. I know it's still running off the SD card, so performance might actually not be that great once I actually get around to installing some games on here. But still, I'm pretty stoked to start dabbling and start doing a little bit of game testing. I think I'm gonna install Baldur's Gate overnight. I've heard rumblings that that Cyberpunk runs at a cool 25 FPS. So I'll take a look at that stuff after stream, but for now, just showing you guys that I mean, we've got Armada on deck, and it was actually pretty straightforward to set up. I had to do a little bit of noodling around in the Android settings to get it to like just to install it, but it was all in the settings, or all in the GitHub page. So yeah, works with touchscreen too. We don't have the trackpads like a Steam Deck, but let's see if there's a lightweight game that we could probably maybe a little Valheim. It's only a gig and a half. Let me get that downloading. You could probably just like try it out, shoot from the hip a little bit. Skulls. Oh, nice. It has NVMe support. That's sick. That's so when you dock it like connects automatically to an NVMe. That sounds so sick. How much was it for the dock? The drive I know is worth a pretty penny. Those drives aren't cheap these days. Yeah, Derek, for now I'm running it off the SD card, but you know, if I'm feeling dangerous, I might install it to the internal. That being said, I am thinking about listing this to trade for a white one because I don't love the opaque purple. And if somebody has a white Odin 3 Max, then I would be down to trade for that. So I might post it at some point. TBD. It's just another thing. Just another thing. I'll get around to it. SB Greek, how you doing, homie? You can't wait for the Thor 2. Form factor is awesome. Yes, Thor 2 would be sick. I think the Thor 1 is already just like a slam dunk. I mean, it's fully taken over, which is kind of a gift and a curse a little bit, because it's so popular. It's, you know, it's flying off the shelves. And let's try Vulkan. See how that runs. Whatever. Got a little bit of PWM flickering here. So one way to noodle around with that is to raise the brightness. Oh, I'm not used to this being native. I'm like, where's my Android drop down? Mess around with that. It might be, I might need to bump up the brightness on the screen to get rid of that flickering, but it should be less noticeable in game. What you miss, fellas? JQZ, you missed my microphone being way too loud and just blowing out eardrums, apparently. So we fixed it since then. If it's still too loud, let me know, please. We had one stream a couple weeks ago where I had two voices the whole time. It just kept, it sounded like I was talking into a fan. Can I run Crisis? You know, I think you can. I think this little thing can run We're on a 20-year-old game. Can run Crysis. Now nowadays it's can it run Cyberpunk, or can it run okay, we got a little crash there. I'm gonna try doing the default OpenGL. SB. He started having hinge click issue. Ooh. The journey to get that fixed up. The daughterboard ended up being broken as well. Oh snap. That's brutal. I gotta check in on my hinge. I actually have it like right over here, but it's kind of buried under some stuff. I gotta do a little hinge check on mine because I noticed my hinge was a little loose, but I gotta see if it's like good loose or bad loose. If it's like, you know, Nintendo DS loose, where there's a little bit of give to it because it's you know, it's been around the block a few times, or if it's like, oh, this is gonna break soon. All right, we got a little bit of audio crunch. Let me jack in here. Give you a little something. Yeah, that's crunchy audio. Maybe you don't want to hear that. All right, it's not. The headphone jack is... It's not headphoning. This headphone ain't headphoning, man. Is it not deep? Let me try this. If we can't get audio, I think... Oh, yeah, I think we got it. Oh, that's loud. Okay. How's that level? You hear that crunch? It's like a little bit of a little bit of stuttery crunch in there. It's not great. It was playing like that on the speakers too. And also, why is my man's just like a little buggy? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's got a little crunch to it, you know. Hey, thanks, Okich. What's my go-to 8-bit and 16-bit games? Let me turn on this background music. Yeah, this is real crunchy. I wonder if that's an audio thing. Maybe it's like an audio driver. I think I might like turn off the music if it's like constantly crunching. What's my go-to 8-bit and 16-bit games to bring with me on a deserted island? Oh, that's a tough question. I mean, 16-bit. Is that Super Nintendo type beat? Is Game Boy Advance is 32, right? Because I was gonna say, I think this little fella over here, Metroid Zero Mission, Desolation and Fusion are just so fire. I love me some Metroid. Favorite like Super Nintendo and the NES. That's a tricky one. I have to stew on that. Also, this is crazy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. All right, let's ride. Let's ride. Oh, we gotta turn down some of these graphic settings. I'm seeing some motion blur. That's a performance killer. That ain't happening. Sorry for the little like screen flicker too. That's called PWM flickering, pulse width modulation, I believe. and it's a result of OLED screens on camera. Let's turn this frame rate limit to like 60. Don't need to go too crazy. And then I'll turn down the graphics settings to low, draw distance high, and then turn off some of this junk. Chromatic aberration, don't need that. Yeah, I'll keep a little. Should I keep the bloom on? It might be a little crazy. Yeah, this is feeling solid. We're in the mix. So performance-wise, I think that the SD card is a bit of a bottleneck, because we're not only running the game off the SD card, we're also running the operating system off it. So it's trying to just flush everything through that card. I would imagine that you'd get better performance, especially on 3D games that have to load in assets. You'd probably get much better performance off the internal drive. Yeah, we're getting a little crunchy when we're loading stuff in. With a lot of, like, you know, the smaller 2D indies and the kind of like simpler games that have less ginormous assets to stream in, those ones are probably going to run much better. But it's still pretty cool to be able to do that, huh? Look at that. It's SteamOS, baby. Checking out chat real quick. Metroid Zero was on one of the first games you played on a handheld. What's Metroid Zero Mission? Yeah, Metroid Zero Mission is a freaking classic. The physics in it feel so nice. I like the physics. I like the weightier physics of it compared to Fusion. Fusion is a little more floaty, and then Super Metroid is like the floatiest. So I still got to get around to like playing more Super Metroid and just getting the hang of that floatiness. I wonder if you can do like all the other Steam things, like controller presets and all that junk. I know you can even do desktop edition too. It literally just transforms your handheld into a Steam Deck. It's kind of crazy. Performance, you know, might not be perfect, but still pretty cool. Anyways, let's figure out how to get out of here. Look. That is so weird. That's so weird. I feel like I'm streaming from my living room PC, but I'm not. Heck yeah. Maybe we F around and put a Ark Survival Ascended on here. Don't tell no one. I think we'll bring that handheld to its knees. But yeah, that's Armada. Pretty sick. Highly recommend at least dipping a toe in, you know, trying it out if you're interested in that kind of junk. Like, because if you can install it on a spare micro SD card, then you don't have that risk of, like, I mean, there is always a risk of messing up your system, but you don't have to install it like right on your device itself. You can actually just put it on a micro SD card and test it out. Pretty sick, pretty fun. Armada. There's a link in the description of the stream. I dropped some of the links that of, like, you know, news stuff that we're gonna check out. But yeah, pretty cool. See if it's compatible with one of your devices. I think Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, like Retroid Pocket 6, Odin 2 Mini. That's like a super mini Steam Deck. It might be a little too small. I've done a lot of like game streaming local streaming to my Odin 2 Mini, and I remember the UI felt like pretty damn small. I was like, okay, it might be a little too shrimpy here, but this is pretty sick. Anyways, on to the next story. Check this out. MagicX is canceling. They're discontinuing the Mini028. That's this little fella, this little thing. And this one was a pretty nice handheld. I liked a lot of aspects of it, but it's in the name. The 28 stands for 2.8 inch screen. So the screen is actually tiny. It's got big bezels, and it's got a decent processor, but overall it's just kind of like a bit of a confusing handheld, because it's got like a good processor, it's got a nice size, great controls, and then the screen is just tiny and a little bit blurry. It's like not that great. Anyways, they're discontinuing it, and this is a rendering of their spiritual successor. Also, what up, Vegan Pops Heart? Let's go! Thanks, homie. I appreciate it. Stoked to see you here. As always, we're yapping about we checked out Armada, the SteamOS on Android. It's pretty crazy that it's just like a whole SteamOS. We just have it now on mobile. But anyways, so MagicX is discontinuing this because of the AI RAM crisis and all of that junk. It's just RAM is too expensive. So they're discontinuing that, and they're looking into making a more affordable, different processor handheld with a bigger screen. Interesting stuff. Well, okay, so apparently they're pivoting from the rock chip. So they were looking originally at doing a $50 handheld with a rock chip 3566 processor, 1 gig of RAM, and a 4-inch screen. So that processor is the same one from the Miu Flip and a couple other handhelds, like the Mini Loom. If you guys have seen that, like this little thing, Mini Loom handheld. This one. Y'all seen this thing around? It kind of looks like a bootleg Ayaneo or AYN. You know, it's got a similar design language here. Like look at those buttons, and then just cover half the screen and just look at the buttons, and that screams like Ayaneo or AYN. Either way, so it's the same processor as that handheld. That's what they were originally looking at. Now, turns out that they're stepping it up. The RK3566 is simply not competitive in today's market. Not gonna lie, that's valid. That's valid. It's a little bit dusty. Classier RG Cube. I mean, hey, dude, I've been thinking about picking up a Mini Loom, but I'm in agreement with MagicX here. The RK3566 processor is just not that good these days, especially when everything like Android devices are getting cheaper, and I mean, and also more expensive at the same time, but we're getting like $100 handhelds with much better performance. So I'm not a big fan of the 3566. I think it's a bit mid. It's very similar, you know, it's pretty comparable to the TrimUI Brick and this one. They both have the same all-winner 8133P chipset. Anyways, so MagicX is dabbling. They're dabbling, they're yapping, they're thinking, they're stewing on a RK3572 with 2 gigs of RAM and that 4-inch display, or version B, the Allwinner A333 with 1 gig of RAM. And this one will be $59. So $20 difference. You get double the RAM in one of them. I don't know. I'm not familiar with either of these processors. So let's do a little research here. A333 versus RK3572. RK3572 versus A333 processor. Let's check it out. What we got? Oh, there's not too much with this 3572 here. But it seems like the 3572 is significantly more powerful. Sounds like it's a bit of a powerhouse. And yeah, I mean, either way, it's gonna be Linux. It sounds like very similar prices, very comparable. I think I would just prefer like the $79 one if they could hit that price point. 3566 is a smart fridge chip. Goddamn right, dude. Goddamn right. And we're out here trying to run Nintendo 64 games on that thing. What are we doing with our life? Okay, so we've got some sick colors though. Now enough yapping about the specs. These colors look pretty fresh. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like these translucent ones. The orange is a bit crazy. Does anyone in chat like the orange? Kind of has like, it kind of is like a kangaroo tint to it. I like these ones. And then the black, they do that same black in every handheld. So there's something in like marketing and retail where it's like there's the cover piece, and then there's the one that sells a lot. So these are like that's the most popular in sales. So these ones get you in the door, and then this one will probably sell the most. I'm rooting for that purple. That purple looks sick. But the teal is kind of fire too. I've always liked their translucent stuff. It's very classy, you know? It's got like a nice shade. Yeah, leave. You're asking about Golden Sun. You're asking if I played Golden Sun, and you know the answer. You know the answer, and it's not what you want to hear. I have not gotten around to it because I keep getting sidetracked. I did in fact say a 4-inch screen. D-dog. D-man. Ajig Mike, you wish the orange they did for the same orange for the XU Mini M. XU Mini M orange. I don't remember that one. Dude, geez Louise. Okay, so like a more yeah, like a more pastel, a little more like a sunset orange. Yeah, they got a little thing going on here. Like a sunset orange versus a kangaroo orange versus like an actual orange, a clementine. Niconic, yo, thanks, dude. Thanks for swinging by. Appreciate it. Should have done black sticks for the orange to get some tech tweed color. Yeah, I think that would have been better than this kind of like orange creamsicle thing that they're going on here. But it's like, okay. Roll with me for a sec. Translucent orange. Just fuck it. Every color that's not black, make it translucent. Maybe even make the black translucent too. I don't care. Just give us everything translucent. Yeah, it's like a burnt orange. Yeah, it's a little kind of get chucked in the smoker. Just got a little crispy on that orange. But yeah, I mean, it looks pretty decent. I'm curious what aspect ratio that is. Could be a 3:2. Let me see if they have any 800 by 480 aspect ratio calculator. 800 by 480. Five by 3. Sorry for flashbanging you, everyone, with this white background, by the way. 5 by 3. Or a 3 by 5. That's interesting. Are there other 5 by 3 handhelds? 400 by 480. What do you guys think about that? Because it's not 3:2. It's 3:2 would be 6:3. So it's more square. It's right in between a 4:3 and a 3:2, like a Game Boy Advance aspect ratio and the regular golden the regular like 4:3, the classic ratio. It's right in between those. So maybe this is the true golden ratio. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, Jika Mike. Definitely, they're definitely just like reusing old screens. That's how they get to that price point there. That's a pretty good price point. They're not getting that mortgage screen. That $240 mortgage screen. Leaf, I don't have a Discord server. Maybe I'll make one eventually, but yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I'm not on Discord a lot, so maybe I'll eventually make one to celebrate maybe a subscriber milestone or something. I don't know. We'll see. TBD. Nothing set in stone. Was the top screen of the 3DS? Was that 5:3? Top screen of 3DS aspect ratio. Oh. Hold up. Hey, yo. Single screen 3DS games. I mean, there's not a whole lot of those, but like, I mean, it won't have the performance for it. That's the downside, is it won't have enough performance to run 3DS. It has the right screen aspect ratio. It's got perfect screen. What up, Michael Benny? How you doing, big homie? Also, thanks, Leaf. Yeah, it's my big day. I've got another like 45 minutes of my birthday, and then it's no longer my big day. This is an unreleased device called the MagicX Mini028. They're burying one handheld. They're shoving this in the tombstone, and then they're bringing another one into this world. So they're playing around with two ideas here, and they sound very interesting. What I love about MagicX is that they do weird shit. They just do weird things for the sake of like filling in the gaps and kind of like doing stuff that other people aren't doing, like that kind of like coaster looking ass handheld. Hold on, check this out. See my look at this thing, right? Kind of built like a coaster. Just flat and wide. Yeah, they just make weird stuff. They did that mini or the 135, awful name. MagicX 135. Real catchy. Thanks, Christian. Appreciate it, big homie. A Giga Mike, we appreciate. Yeah, dude. Yeah, of course. It was a pretty normal day. Just working, hanging out. Got a lot of texts from a bunch of friends and family and stuff, so that was cool. Gonna do a little bit of celebrating this weekend though. Got some big plans. But okay, so Big Banjo, Ban the man. He wrote this article over at Retro Handhelds, and he summed it up for us here. $79 choice. We got that rock chip. Better processor, more RAM. It's still Linux. So the 2 gigs of RAM is interesting with Linux specifically, because it's not going to be as apparent like what it does as opposed to what 2 gigs of RAM will do for an Android device. 2 gigs of RAM on an Android device is like actually bare minimum. It's like it can't breathe without that 2 gigs of RAM. It actually needs more like 3 gigs of RAM. But Linux devices, they can work fine with 1 gig of RAM. So having 2 gigs of RAM, what does that do? Well, that allows for ports. And there's a whole lot of ports. How many, you ask? Well, let me show you. Let me show you. 1,367 ports of PC games on Linux. And you can see some of the best ones if you go to most downloaded here. You can see some of the absolute bangers. Seems like might get some. Doesn't want to load Stardew Valley. But we got like GTA Vice City, Half-Life, Balatro, GTA 3, Undertale, Celeste. All of these ports will run pretty damn well with 2 gigs of RAM. With 1 gig of RAM, you'll be a little more limited, especially with more demanding games like Hyper Light Drifter. This one actually needs 2 gigs of RAM. You can see 1 gig of RAM devices will crash occasionally. This is a pretty fun game. It's I've actually tested it out on PortMaster, specifically on the 2 gigs of RAM RG55G1 SP by Anbernic. So there's a lot of ports, and for an $80 device, it's kind of getting up there. It's kind of getting into, you know, Android territory, like the Rotate and that $100 one by what you call it, MagMe Pocket Air, the MagMe Air X. That's it. Hey yo, PortMaster just got the PS2 game Oni. Let's sort by most recent. Is it an official port or an unofficial one? Because they've got some unofficial ones that are actually like pretty sick. And you can actually grab those on your device. But anyways, yeah, there's a whole lot of ports. Mina the Hollower, that's a brand new game. Pretty sick. So we can run those on some pretty cheap ass handhelds. $80, $60. These are not actually like released yet. These are both. Only one of these will be released. They're toying around with which one is more popular. Yeah. Okay. Sick. Yeah, Michael Benny. So if anybody's interested, if anybody has a Linux device, like a little Android or a little Linux handheld, like an RG55G device, like a 35XX or a Cube XX or any of those Anbernic handhelds, like those little Linux ones, you can probably get a little custom firmware on there and check out some ports. And if you want some unofficial ports, you feel a little daring, then you can pick them up. You can also go into the PortMaster app on Linux, and if you go into the settings, you can enable experimental ports, and then you'll get some new options. Pretty cool stuff. Goddamn right, Leaf Sleeve. It's a whole other world. I've been screaming from the rooftops for 2 years about PortMaster. I'm just like, hey, yo, check out PortMaster. It's crazy. Running PC games on these budget Linux devices, pretty sick. So, I mean, you guys know what it is. You guys saw the title, you saw the thumbnail, and you know that it is time. We're locking in, and we're doing a giveaway. We're doing a giveaway. That's right. I've lured you in. I've brought you in, and now you're here with me, and we're gonna give away a MagicX 028 because it's discontinued, so it's gonna be super rare. So somebody will get it. Bum, 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 bum. Anyways, let's do the raffle. I've never done one of these before, so let's give it a whirl. Let's see how it works. Anyone who's in chat, let's give this a shot. If you want to enter the giveaway, all you got to do is try to type +1. Let's see if this works. I meant to keep the other music going, but I forgot to put them here. Hey yo, let's go! It's kind of working. Sick. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on through. So I'll contact whoever wins. Just we will announce the winner live. We'll give it another minute for people to join, and then we will announce the winner. And then how I should get a hold of you, I don't know. Dealer's choice. probably Discord or something. I feel like that's cool if you just drop your Discord in the chat. Then I can holla at you and figure out, and I'll cover shipping too. This is on Monto. Yeah, so well, let me give you a little tour. Yeah, we've got Dawn, what's it called? Aurora launcher or something like that. Dawn launcher, I think, is MagicX's thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. It's a great little handheld. Honestly, I did a stream with this. I think my first live stream was with this handheld, and we were running some Nintendo 64 on this thing. So if you're interested in it, if you wanna participate in the giveaway, type +1 in chat now. You have 10 seconds to type +1 to join in the chat. Leaf Android, I believe so. Yeah, you can actually check this out. We can switch it from the Dawn launcher. We can switch it to the not Dawn launcher to its original home screen. It's pretty crazy to have like Android on here. It's not touchscreen, so it's kind of weird that's not touchscreen. So you got to navigate entirely with the sticks and D-pad and stuff like that. But yeah, either way, it's Android. It's pretty sick. Okay, let's do it. You saw Google Play on there? You sniffed it out. It's got Android stuff. So let's do it. Let's run it up. Draw the winner. And who's it gonna be? Ultimac! Write in chat to claim your reward. Ultimac, Ultimac, Ultimac. Congratulations, Ultimac. You won. You won the thing. Let's go. Ultimac. Still won the ultimate. Congratulations. We'll be doing, we've got a couple more. You were so close, Cyber. I thought you were gonna win. Hell yeah. We've got some more stuff to give away in the stream too. A little sneak preview. If you look closely at the thumbnail, you might see some devices that we're giving away, but I'm not going to reveal it just yet. Let's go. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm going to screenshot this just to make sure that I don't miss you. Hey, Botrix, come on, homie. Yeah. Ultimac, do you have a well, you won, homie. Let's go. Congrats. Do you have a Discord or something? I want to get into contact with you so I can figure out where to ship it. I will get this in your hands ASAP. It's a pretty rad little thing. I'm keeping mine, but you're gonna get this is the V2. So it's got improved, got some little improvements on it. Pretty cool stuff. So yeah, if you have a Discord, just type your like Discord thing that I can reach you, and I'll message you after stream. And yeah, that's one down, one giveaway down. Let's go. Yeah, the purple. That's why I'm keeping the purple. This one's my baby. I actually love the purple. But congrats again, Ultimac. If you have a Discord, drop it in the chat. I would like to get it out to you. But either way, MagicX is discontinuing these things, so you're gonna have a little rare item on your hands. Glacier Blue. Pretty rad, pretty hug. Anyways, another headline title. Anbernic has introduced a new update to all of their things. Oh, sick. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll hit you up after stream and try and get a hold of you. All right. And yeah, if I don't get to you like in a day or something, then just like comment down below and we'll figure it out. I'll get it over to you. But Anbernic released a system update to all of their Unisoc T820 handhelds. So you can see all the different like ones here. This is interesting because it shows that Anbernic is trying to level up their software game. This is very interesting and unique. It's a little out of character for Anbernic to be focusing more on their software experience, because usually we know them to just like ship out a handheld, and if it's Android, then good luck. It's gonna feel like an Android handheld. Did I say Ubisoft? I don't think I said Ubisoft yet. That's crazy. If I did, then hell yeah, I might actually start calling it the Ubisoft T820. Does their update still say it's still Mali? I mean, there ain't no avoiding that. What up, Blarney? How you doing? Hell yeah. Still got it. Still got Unisoc. I thought my brain was fried. Okay, so the 865. Yeah, that's the Snapdragon 865 and the Retroid Pocket 5 and Pocket Mini V2, which we modded on stream last time. I finally got it working after stream. It took a while, but I've got it loaded up, and I've got a very basic install of Isu on it. It's very, very basic. But yeah, fun stuff. It's a great processor. The Snapdragon 865 is really solid, but the T820 isn't as powerful as that. It's not even as powerful as the Retroid Pocket 4 Pro either. It is it's still decent though. I would say it's comparable to the Retroid Pocket 4 Pro in some ways. The 4 Pro is still a little more powerful, but either way, let me just write that down. And so we got the 476H556, the RG slide. I've got 2 of these handhelds. Let me show you. I haven't updated them yet too, but it seems like, hold on. So the 556, this little fella here, this is what got me into retro handhelds. I didn't know what a retro handheld was before I saw this. I kind of did. Like, I knew about, I was watching Powkiddy and I was kind of like, oh, those are cool, but I didn't know what they were called or what they were. And then I got this thing and it changed everything. That's why I started a YouTube channel, because I love this little thing. This is the Anbernic RG55G1. So this got an update. And then the RG slide has made me hate retro handhelds. I'm kidding. This thing is it's just enormous, and it's bulky, and it's top heavy. Like, look at this. Look at this. Are you ready? If I just try and balance it, it's lopsided. It's going wah, because we got this heavy ass hand back there. I thought it was gonna be a PSP Go. That's more like a PSP No. But it turns out that they're upgrading their whole software experience. They may not be able to fix the performance, but they can put a nice coat of paint on it. So this was their original software experience, right? Let me see if I got a little charge in. I should have a little bit of charge in the RG slide here. And we can take a gander at what their original software was like. Ka-chonk. Ka-chow. I'll let that boot up. Yeah, Leaf Sleep. It's just like, it's like a built-in MCon, but it's clunkier. Like, this is a dedicated handheld that's somehow clunkier than a MCon. It's crazy. Yeah, Asher, Parker. Takuyudan was great. Definitely took like a little bit of like a detour with his or like a pivot with his hardware business, doing those like Mr. FPGA devices and stuff like that. So I've got to check all that stuff out. I haven't done too much FPGA stuff. Takuyudan is legendary. That's facts. Thanks, Ryan Lowe. Appreciate it. Great to see you, homie. The cyber gaming. The RG405M has a Unisoc T618 processor, not a T820. It's the same processor as the Cube, the RG Rotate. It's a little cube, just a little guy. So this has the same processor as the 405M, and it's pretty decent. It can get you like N64. Yeah, you know the deal with it. PSP, N64, all that jazz. So let's take a little peek at what the old was versus what the new is here. So out of the box, you get, with the Unisoc T820 handhelds from Anbernic, you get a pretty like normal Android experience, but then you can choose to select their launcher called the RG launcher. And this is what that RG launcher looks like. I think I'd put a little theme on it. But it's pretty basic. It's very, very simple. Like, there's not too much going on. You can search. It's quite rudimentary. Like, considering that we have things like ISU and Cocoon and emulation and ESDE, like all that stuff. Considering that we have all those, like, this was pretty basic. But now let's take let's flash forward to the future here. Let's go default home. and let's do a little OTA update. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I got nothing but time, baby. We chilling tonight. It's my birthday. I'll take as much time as I want. Checking out chat here. Can it run Breath of the Wild? Thanks, Botrix. No, it can't. It will be gasping for air if you try to run Breath of the Wild on an RG slide. This was also sent over by Lit NXT. Shouts out to them. They don't send me stuff anymore because I didn't review any of their stuff. It was too expensive. I was like, no, stop. Lower your prices, please. I would like to review things that that I would actually buy. Leaf Sleep just designed 2 grips for the MCon. Oh yeah, you do a lot of that. You do a lot of 3D printing and designing stuff. I gotta look into 3D printers. I know it's a whole thing, and it might just be like another rabbit hole. And I don't know if I have the time to add another rabbit hole to my life. But it does look interesting, and it looks very practical too, to be able to just print stuff. I'd love to just be able to print things. Svim, what's the giveaway? It's multiple giveaways. So we're giving away a couple different handhelds. I'm keeping them under wraps, but if you look at the YouTube thumbnail, you can get a hint, a sneak preview. You'll see the handhelds that we're giving away in the thumbnail. I'll do another one pretty soon. So yeah, if you want to hang out, and then you might get a chance to enter the giveaway. It's pretty easy to enter. You literally just type something in chat when we do it. Yeah, it's pretty safe. And then I'll ship it. But anyways, looking at chat here, Russ from Retro Game Cores is also one of the GOATs. Absolutely. Russ is a legend. Super great guy too. I met him at CES this year. He's like super down to earth. Just great vibes. The screen does look nice. The slide, if they just shrunk this down a little bit, right? They just shrink it down. Just maybe make the slide like 50% as aggressive, because it feels like a shotgun right now, and I need it to feel more like this, you know, more like a. But instead, it feels like I'm blasting a rocket launcher every time I open the handheld. You know, and that's kind of why the slide never really like stuck with me. Leaf Sleep, yeah, I gotta check that out. I've seen a little bit of the first episode of Expedition Handheld, so I'll definitely check it out at some point. I gotta see some of the other like episodes. This is slugging away, so we'll keep checking out. We'll keep window shopping this thing as it updates. So it seems like some of the features include the RG Home, which is going to be like off rip. Any launcher is better than that RG launcher that we saw. That thing was just very basic. It felt, you know, pretty just like, here's the front end. Like, okay, thanks. Did you try? So it seems like they're fixing that up a little bit. And then we've got the RG Control Center. And that seems like it's kind of like an Ayaneo control center a little bit, where you get some different toggles. The Ayaneo one, I actually kind of liked the Ayaneo control toggle because it gave more flexibility than we're used to getting on other devices, where you can maybe change the fan. With the Ayaneo ones, you get a lot more control. So it actually is like a true control center. That'll be nice to have. And then we get a little button mapping software. I don't actually use button mapping too much, but I know that touchscreen games are more popular in Asia, so they're probably doing a lot more of that button mapping. Does anyone in chat use like the on-screen button mappers to play touchscreen like mobile games? I haven't done too much of that. I gotta try it out just to see what that lifestyle is all about. Also, god damn it, Ben, he freaking cheesed me. I bought a controller off him once, and he sent me a box full of 3D printed cheese. That was crazy. It's in my last video. Rich Life. You don't play Android games too often. Android games have actually been there's been some pretty hot ones. We might actually take a look at some Android ports. Just browsing the options, because I've been pretty blown away. I didn't realize how many games have come over to Android, like both officially and unofficially. Like there's been some pretty sick official ports, and then there's a lot of movement in the unofficial ports world. So actually, let's skip forward a little bit. Let's check some of those out. So this is about 2 weeks old, but somebody put together a non-exhaustive list of Android ports from PCs and consoles. And these are all games that are on Android, whether officially or unofficially, keep in mind. So you can search on Google Play to see if it's on the Play Store. And if it's not there, then it's probably like a GitHub thing. So check this out. We've got a solid 2024 on deck, and I know there's more than that. But off rip, Simpsons Hit and Run is I actually made a video about the PS Vita version of this, but Hit and Run is on Android, and I've actually been playing it on the the Mini, or the Retroid Mini V2 here. It's pretty sick. It actually runs like really great. Hold on, let me see if I got it on deck. Where did I put it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's an update for it. God damn. And it scales. So the benefit of Android games, of native Android games, is that they scale to the full display. They usually scale to the full display. So check this out. We don't even have to use like hacks or mods or any of that junk. We just have the whole ass game. Checking out chat here. I feel like a number of Android games without controller support that you would use a controller for is slim, I guess. Yeah, exactly. That's how I kind of see it too. Is I'm just like, man, if they don't have controller support, then the touchscreen stuff is probably like super wonky. But look at this. So we have the full. It fills out the full screen. We're running at the 60 FPS. It's crazy. I mean, it's not like a demanding game, right? It's Simpsons Hit and Run. It's a PlayStation 2 game. Absolute banger. Definitely aged like fine wine, am I right? These GTA clones bang. Now, one thing that I really wish we could change is the inverted camera controls, because goddamn, that's one thing that aged like milk. It's been left out in the sun for too long. It's honestly, it's really fun to be able to play like native ports on Android. But either way, so that's just one of them, right? And as you can see, I've got a whole lot of them. I've been dabbling a little bit. Speaking of dabbling, what's going on with the with our system update over here. I'm trying to redo that. Anyway, let's check out some of the other ports. We've actually got, well, let me show you what's on my device first, and then I'll show you the list of the other stuff. So we've got Titan Quest, that was on sale recently, Ball X Pit, Dungeon Crawler, both Subnautica games, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, Minecraft Stardew Valley, Slime Rancher. Slime Rancher has been fun. And there's tons of other ones. I was playing Slime Rancher for like an hour last night. I was just ripping and dipping. Oh, Nikonic. Okay. Yeah, I guess the 99% doesn't actually mean 99. It's just I'll let it cook. But Slime Rancher, actually a pretty great port. And it runs great on, so this is the Retroid Pocket Mini V2. It's the same processor as the Retroid Pocket 5. And it actually runs pretty great on here. Again, not like a super demanding game. You know, you just ranch it up. Ranch those slimes. Good job. So, anyways, let me show you some of the other ports. Leaf Sleeve. You should look for some blank buttons for the Mini. I was looking into them, and they're all sold out. So, I'll probably have to just paint them myself, which I got to figure out how to do. We've got a visitor. This is Pichu. So we've got Simpsons Hit and Run, Medal of Honor, Super Smash Bros, Twilight Princess is a banger, Drova. I didn't even know that was ported over. And then we've got our cat who refuses to avoid walking all over my mat. Some other notable ones too. Zelda Link's Awakening HD. This one actually looks sick on widescreen handhelds. All of the Cat Quest games. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask with Ship of Harkinian. And then it looks like in the works right now is Dave the Diver, Mario Party F-Zero X, and a Wind Waker. Wind Waker Android port? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of sick. Okay. Go over here. Yeah. Let's go. Etsy. Okay, yeah, so maybe I'll check out Etsy. I'll see if there's some buttons available for this. Yeah, the red ones, it turns out that I didn't order the black ones for it, so I kind of played myself there. So another thing with all of these Android ports is obviously this is a non-exhaustive list. There's more ports somewhere. There's been a lot of movement with Nintendo 64 decompilations and recompilations. So like ports of Nintendo 64 games, there's been a lot of progress in that department. And one of which is actually Donkey Kong 64, a game that I might be a little familiar with, and I made a video on it, the history of DK64 and my experience with the game, because goddamn, that is one of the games of all time. So it looks like they're announcing a PC port of it, and lo and behold, the man's announcing it is our boy Tudos. Tudos, I actually know, I know of Tudos from his Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizers, speedruns, his Zooter speedruns back in the day, and then he started getting into DK64 stuff. So he did the announcement of Donkey Kong 64 recompiled. And this is gonna be so sick. Like, this is crazy. I'm so pumped to have all of the enhancements of these N64 recompilations, like high resolution stuff, higher frame rate, widescreen, mods, randomizers, basically all of the stuff that we get with our Ocarina of Time, like Ship of Harkinian and Ship of Harkinian 2. All of that stuff, we'll get similar enhancements with this DK64 port when it does eventually come out. Yeah, widescreen support down there. It looks like this is just an announcement video of stuff that they're working on, but big rumblings. Asher, will it come to PortMaster? Theoretically, yes. Theoretically, though. I'm not the developer on the project, so I can't necessarily promise anything. But look at that. God damn. Native ports are such a huge immersive experience compared to emulation because they're running natively on the device. And that's where like a port like this will just feel like an entirely new game. So if you go to portmaster.games and you look up 64, you'll see that there's some Nintendo 64. Maybe we gotta search N60. Okay, we gotta search specific games, I guess. So Mario Kart 64 Spaghetti Kart is on PortMaster. We've got a handful of N64 games that were decompiled and then moved on to PortMaster. So I would expect that eventually we'll get a Donkey Kong 64 on PortMaster, which will run just about as good as all of these other N64 ports, because they're all ports at the end of the day. We're not trying to brute force emulate things anymore. So the performance requirements become less, and that's pretty sick. Similar with like, Ocarina of Time, Ship of Harkinian, absolute like fantastic port, kind of the gold standard, I would say. Sneaker Vampire, thank you. I appreciate it. It's my birthday for another 4 minutes, and then it's not my birthday, so I'll take it just in time. Thank you. Cheers. This is a probiotic soda. Celebrating like crazy, didn't I? But I'm personally very excited for this DK64 port. It seems like there's no announcement on like a projected date or anything. It looks like they're not putting anything in stone, but either way, we'll eventually be able to just chalk that on this list. This is pretty good stuff. This is like a nice little if you want a quick reference of a lot of games that are ported over to Android. I think I left a link in the description. Let's go, Cyber. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate it, big dog. All right, and with that, check it out. Our thing is done updating, so we can take a look. We can take a gander at. Oh brother, this handheld is so confusing. Let's see if we are truly up to the highest date. 0702. You think that's right? Could be. Could be. Nice. All right, let's check out the that update launcher here. Home. Let's take a tour. Oh yeah, look at that. They've kept the old one and they've made an entirely separate app. So it wasn't even like an upgrade. It was like a new experience here. Yeah, look at that. First launch setup. All right, let's check it out. Okay, this is kind of sleek. Like what I'm seeing. This is, oh, okay. Oh, that is loud. It's clicking. Sure as hell is clicking. What's going on here? Let's go to... Oh, maybe I have to like scan my game library or something like that. Yeah, start full scan. Never go full scan. And then what do we got on the side up here? Control center. There we go. We'll probably want to do control center there. Look at that. Look at that thing. Hey, yo! Thanks, Ultimac. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the 2 bones. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Much appreciated. Snowburns, thank you. Just in time. Woo! It's no longer my birthday. The midnight, the witching hour is upon us. But you can still wish me happy birthday. It's always my birthday somewhere, maybe. Hopefully. I'd be sick. But either way, we'll be giving away more stuff. So it's in reality, it's chat's birthday. So let's take a little let's peruse. Let's see what we got going on. It's my first time seeing this. So this is Anbernic's control center. You got to turn it on in the drop down settings, but it looks like we got 2 performance modes, game and balance. And then we got silent, balance, turbo, and fixed. Okay. Turbo probably goes sicko mode. And then, ooh, that's kind of nice. We can do a fixed speed if we like, just like keeping it at a constant noise level. Screen overlay, we can do a little overlay at the top there. Change the side. Pretty nifty. Hey, you think Anbernic's cooking with this one? Let's go, Rich. That's my dog. Calling the shot a year in advance. You beat everybody, dude. Gotta start preparing for Monto's next birthday. Hell yeah. Dude, thank you again, Ultimac. And congratulations too. Stoked for you. Okay, so and then we got this little quick thing here. This looks like our usual Android drop down with like the flight mode and Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, all that junk. Nothing too fancy there. ABXY buttons, trigger types, button mapping that we can do here. And then, whoa. Hey, yo. What's this all about? Hey, yo, that's Asher. You claimed that one. You claimed my 2 year from now birthday. You got that dub. What is this all about here? Whoa, this is very super usery. I was not expecting this from Anbernic. This is kind of like a very advanced settings menu. I'm all for it. I mean, hey. Yeah, we can change our quick launcher in here. Exactly. Yeah, so this is basically like an optimized settings menu that's geared towards gaming handhelds. We've got Our performance, dude, it's even giving us our freaking CPU frequency and RAM usage. This is crazy. Whoa, wait a minute. When did Anbernic decide to do fan curves? What the fuck? Who are you and what have you done with Anbernic? This is great. Dude, this is actually a substantial update. I was not expecting this at all. This is so out of character for them in the best possible way. Like, hell yeah. Yo, what up, Matt? Dude, the new control center is, I'm kind of like, my mind is kind of blown right now. I was not expecting this. And then we can tweak that overlay up top there. We can add in freaking everything if we want, or we can just do our battery and FPS. If we just want to keep an eye on, like, you know, our battery level, or we can just do our FPS. And there's got to be a way to make that bigger as well. Or if not, then hopefully they'll drop it in an update. I understand. So it gives us root scripts as well. They're taking note. They're taking note from Retroid and AYN, allowing root scripts like right in the handheld like this. Yeah, they're not playing around, man. They're taking note from Retroid, from AYN, from Ayaneo with the fan curves. They're not playing around. Anbernic is really locking in right now. We even have an audio equalizer with some presets. They're all music-based presets, but fuck it. You know, we ball. Watch this. The jazz preset's gonna, no, the rock preset's gonna scoop the lows and then it's gonna blast it up top. Yeah. Sick. That's pretty cool though. Gives us a decent amount of and we can just crank the loudness. We can bass boost it. Bass boost me, Poppy. Pretty cool stuff. Haptic feedback, F it, keep me on. Nice. So that's their like their super user settings area. And then if we don't want that top left thingy, that performance overlay, we can just turn that off. And then we can tune it in the settings, like what we want. This is their front end experience. I still got to get familiar with, I don't even know if I have yeah, I don't have an SD card in here. Let me grab one from the 556 here. That's why there's no games. I don't even have a card in here. Let me see if this loads up. Full scan. No games. Sick. Thanks, dude. No games. Oh, it's probably... So I have to go... Is there no games anywhere? God damn it. Where are my games, man? Well, I mean, the vibes seem cool. I'm curious what the deal is with scanning and stuff like that. Also, these apps are not in order. Let's see if we can rearrange them. Let's noodle around. Let's push this to the limit here. Start launches. Select doesn't do anything. App info, lock. Why are these not in order? That's my question. Layout. Oh, there we go. Sort. Sick. L2 is sort. We can do by name. Nice. And then can we do folders? To folder. Yeah. Okay. All right, Anbernic, I see you. I see you, Anbernic. They're kind of cooking with this new update. Okay. Well, so if anybody has a Unisoc T820 Anbernic handheld, like the RG556, the RG Cube, I think, right? Doesn't the Cube have a 556 in it? Or have a T820? Yeah, Cube has a T820. So if you got the Cube, wait, I don't think they mentioned the Cube, right? Okay, no, it should work with the Cube. I'm not seeing it. Sorry for flashbanging you here. Is there no Cube? Dost thou forgot about the Cube? Whatever. If you have a T820 handheld, RG Cube, RG Slide, 406H, 406V, any of those ones from Anbernic that end in a 6, and it looks like you can get that update. Hopefully, what I'm hoping is that they bring it to their T618 line, like the kind of the older ones, the RG405M, and this little fella. That'd be fun. I love that performance zone. All of the performance zone stuff was sick, and that stuff kicked ass. Pretty sick. Not advertised in the video to cover the Cube. Well, hopefully they're cubing over there. Yeah, leaf sleeve, exactly. Hoping that it comes to the Cube. Just catching up with chat here because I was locked in on that device on the slide. I was sliding, RGing on the slide. JP Ayaneo is the death of Ayaneo. Anbernic is the beginning of the death of Ayaneo. We'll see. I mean, Ayaneo, sometimes it feels like they're digging their own grave. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, why do you do the things that you do? The way that I think about it is Anbernic usually always has a plan. Sometimes it's not a good plan, but they usually have a plan. Retroid, they don't really have a plan, but they somehow like manage to pull it off their stuff pretty normally. Like they don't have a plan. They're kind of building the ship as they're sailing it, but they're doing all right. Ayaneo has a plan, but it's an awful plan. And then when that plan inevitably goes awfully, then they throw it out and default on their terrible no plan mindset. It's just bad across the board, man. They're just crazy, dude. I don't understand them. Like, what's up with the Ayaneo Micro 2? What's going on with this one, man? You guys hear about this? They made 1,000 of them, and they're done. They're gone. They threw in the towel. It's crazy. This thing looked amazing. Look at this thing. Like it has recessed sticks. I think yeah, our boy co-host of the Safe State podcast, Too Loud Tech, he has one of these. It's freaking awesome. I think Matt Digital Jedi, did you get one too? Or were you splitting one with Too Loud? Because this thing is freaking great. It has a 3.5 inch 3:2 aspect ratio screen, so it's pretty small, pretty pocketable. You've got the recessed sticks, so they're not like, they're not catching on your pocket and all that stuff. Yeah, it's pocket friendly. It's got a full metal frame. Like, goddamn, full metal, man. Snapdragon 865. That's the same one that's in here. The Retroid, the Pocket Mini, and the Retroid Pocket 5. It's a great processor. It's kind of just very solid right down the middle. Also, sorry again for flashbanging you guys with this white background. Ayaneo is just doing us dirty here. They couldn't quite make it to 4,000 milliamp hours on the battery. They tried. They came close. Just a hair away, but still pretty solid for the size. Very dense. This is a dense device. They're packing a lot in there. I really liked the Pocket Micro Classic. I have it over there. The biggest problem is the audio. They made a worse audio decision than Anbernic did on the Rotate, because they don't even have an option for wired headphones, period, point blank, on the first Ayaneo Pocket Micros. There's no headphone jack, and you can't use USB-C headphones. You have to use Bluetooth, and the Bluetooth is like half a second delay minimum. It's crazy. Full Metal Alchemist, goddamn right, you know ball, Asher. I love FMA. Ultimac. I wish Ayaneo was better as a company and cheaper. Yeah, they ain't getting any cheaper, but they could get better as a company. But the sun could also explode, and the earth could turn back into a singularity. All of these things are possible. Are they likely? No. I'm really laying it in on Ayaneo. I love their handhelds. Like, we want them to get better. We want them to be better. But goddamn, they make it hard to love. God, that looks so good, man. Why'd they only make 1,000 of them total? They made 1,000 of them. It's crazy. Do you really need the power and sticks for a device with this small of a screen? You don't need a lot of luxuries in life, but luxuries are luxuries, and luxuries are sometimes nice. I think I would enjoy having an 865 in a handheld of that size, because I enjoy it on this handheld, and this has a 4-inch screen. So having a 3.5-inch screen with the same processor and that all metal, the full metal body, it's a very luxurious experience, and it's pretty nice. The Ayaneo makes great handhelds, and I think having that power on an Android device specifically, you'll be able to run a lot of those ports that we were talking about. Like taking a look at this list of ports, there's a lot of this stuff that you'll be able to run and have a pretty fun time playing on a pocket-sized handheld like that. Like Simpsons Hit and Run, Cat Quest, Slime Rancher, Drova, Twilight Princess will run great, 60 FPS locked. And that's pretty cool to be able to do all that. Same with the Zelda Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time ports. Those ones are just like an absolute breeze. You can run them with custom texture packs too. So yeah, the Nova does have a better chipset, yeah. And yeah, I think the price of this thing, that was another thing that kind of just buried it. I mean, Ayaneo buried it. Let's be honest. Ayaneo buried it. They made 1,000 of them, and then they said, "Yikes! If we re-up this contract with the RAM dealer, then we're gonna have to jack up the price a ton, and we can't do that." So I'm like, so you just killed the handheld? Like, you didn't even try to maybe down spec it, and then just be honest with people that, like, hey, if we kept it, or make 2 models, where one that's more expensive with the same RAM, or one that has less RAM and it's more affordable. I don't know. Like, there's always options, and I guess not selling them anymore is an option. Man, that white. Oh, you know what the white reminds me of? I used to have this MP3 player. I used to have one of these. It was like a creative Zen. And it just reminds me of like that kind of 2000s design language, like sleek, glossy, white, premium. I mean, the newer generation probably looks at this and goes, what the fuck? What the hell? That's premium? This was sleek. This was it, man. Back in my day. yeah, Adika Mike, exactly. It's such a small number to sell that it's just head scratching. Like, why would you sell only 1,000? Leaf Sleep, I'm using Zen browser, and I'm specifically using it because I have it set up for stream, and I don't have like any of my personal stuff on there. So it's great. It's actually, and it fills up the entire screen. Like, it's very minimalist. So I love having it for stream. Super, like, it just hides all the junk. Can't hide this junk. But you know, maybe I actually can. Check this out. Get rid of that. I want it gone. Oh. I don't know what I hit. I just U-block origin something. I just use my ad blocker to block something else. Whoops. God, that looks so good. Man, what's Ayaneo doing? What are they doing? What do you guys think? What do you guys think in the chat? Shot their own foot and wondered why it bled. God damn right. And it was very, very interesting that they made this like black, white, and then GameCube. Like, oh, okay, you're doing a GameCube color. Oh, sure. Very unique. I think I accidentally blocked that on my U-block origin. I think I kind of borked the website a little bit. Anyway, enough complaining. Enough window shopping, Ayaneo, with their Pocket Micro. What do you guys say we do another giveaway? You down with that? You down with that? Well, if you are, then you know what we got to do. I accidentally had two musics playing at the same time. Let's try this again. Sorry about that. From the top. Lock in. We're giving away stuff because it's not my birthday anymore. So we're giving away. Give it away, yeah. Let's go. Go crazy, go. Okay, how do I get rid of this? There we go. Let's go. Yeah, there I am. What's going on? We're giving away stuff. You don't even know what we're giving away, guys. You don't even know. It's true. What do we give away? Let's see. Type +1 in the chat. +1 in the chat to enter giveaway. Hey, plus 69 doesn't work like that. All right, let's see. Ooh, I got a good one. I got a good one for y'all. Lock in. Nope. Lock in. Okay, so what we're giving away. Wait, let's just have it. Why'd the music restart? Yeah, there we go. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Okay, we got a lot of participants now. Let's go. And this is what you are competing for in a random game of chance. It is the XU Retro XU20V32. Another sneakily Android device that's disguised as a Linux device. Look at this thing. It's got this bootleg Onion OS type experience, but it actually has a touchscreen. It's pretty crazy. So this actually has a benefit over the other one here. I mean, this one has analog sticks. This one has a touchscreen. So a touchscreen, you can actually play DS games on it, and that's pretty cool. So there's a lot of fun. A lot of fun stuff you can do with this handheld. I think it also has the same processor as the TrimUI Brick and also the Mini028. Great handheld overall. Super sick color. Purple. Translucent. And overall, very solid stuff. MagicX actually bought the company who made these. Or it was like kind of a lot of weird stuff going on, but either way, this is technically a MagicX handheld now. So let's with that said, you got 10 more seconds to enter. Type +1 in the chat if you would like a chance at winning. Bow, bow. Ryan, you don't want to be in the giveaway? Can do. I'll remove you. Are you absolutely sure? Are you positive? Because I'm also somehow in the giveaway. Don't ever say I wasn't stuffing the ballots. All right, let's go. All right, Ryan Lowe, I will remove you. Oh, we got Pichu on deck. We got the officiator. The officiator herself is here, so we can draw the winner. Let's go. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh! Let's go. My guy. Let's go. Did your explanation comment get you added? It did. But you won. Let's go. My dog. Hell yeah. So you have won the MagicX XU Retro XU20V32. That's a very catchy name for a very catchy handheld. Nice job. Congrats. Comment your Discord. I'll holler at you and get this little handheld over to you. Hell yeah. Okay, sick. Let's go. Congrats. Let me save you in my notepad. Wow. All right, enough of this locked in music. This music gets me too hyped. Go back to here. It's the same scene. This without the crazy music. Congratulations. Another dub. Good work. Good work out there, everybody. Let's keep yapping. We've got plenty more to yap about. So we talked about this. We talked about Ayaneo. Oh brother. Next up, another downer. All right. We've all got to talk about it. Y'all know the deal. Sony is ending physical disc production in January 2028 for all new games on every PlayStation console. In a response to shifting trends in consumer preference. That's right. This is your fault. This is your fault, everyone. Hey, yo, let's go. W's in the chat for a Ajika mic. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Congratulations for winning. I'm stoked for you. Thank you for the birthday bucks. I appreciate that, homie. Let's go. W's in the chat. From a dog here. I got Pichu hair in my eye. That's not a W in the chat. That's an L. But either way, another L is we got Sony out here. All right. Brother. Some companies just can't help themselves, man. Sony better Sony better pay for all these IKEA shelves you bought for those games. That's what I'm saying, man. You're gonna have to buy another another shelf for all of those code in a boxes that they're gonna be selling. Yeah, and the Xbox news too. Like Xbox is just laying waste to all of their studios and stuff like that. Yeah, just bummers all around, man. This one really hit me personally with the end of physical media, because I'm a huge proponent of game preservation. That's why I talk a lot about ports and about just emulation in general, because all of this stuff, like game preservation, is at the core of what we do. And this is like a real like sucker punch to the gut. We all saw it coming though. Like we all knew that Sony is looking at digital, like an all digital future. Especially with the rising cost of producing all of these physical games and the rising cost of storage and all that stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, Nintendo's still doing it, so there's still an option. But I think that Sony just wants all the bucks. They just want all the big bucks. They don't want you to buy a game and then sell it to somebody else, and then that somebody else's money goes to you instead of to Sony. Classic. Yeah, seriously, Ultimac, like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, they made it short and sweet, but man, they really just pointed the finger at somebody else. They said, as shifting trends in consumer preference. It's not our, we're just following the trend. We're just riding the wave. You guys made the wave. We're just surfing it. We can't change the wave, dude. Like crazy. Oh, didn't mean to delete my message. I meant to unpin it. There we go. So yeah, I mean, this is just a bummer news. There's no good way to slice it, really. Game preservation is taking a pretty big hit here, and the big thing with downloading games is the future of downloading games is reliant upon the servers of Sony keeping those servers running. And they've shown that they're just going to shut down servers after 10 years, like they did with the PS Vita and the PlayStation 3. They're just shutting down those servers, so you can't get games for those anymore. What about the PlayStation, the PS6? When the PS9 comes around, you can't get games for the PS6 anymore. You can't even buy them because there's no physical versions. It's crazy. So yeah, bit of a bummer. Hey, look at that. Look at that. They even mentioned, they continue the train down here. PS3 and PS Vita. What do we got? What do we got? They're probably just shutting it all down. Yep. PlayStation Store will close. PlayStation Store will close. PlayStation Store will close. Look at that. They took the words right out of my mouth. They just yeah, exactly. They've shown it with physical games being around. Once there's no physical games, then we're entirely relying on them. It's kind of a bummer, man. But I guess that's where just emulation, emulators rise up. We still got it, baby. we got the power in our hands. We just gotta reverse engineer their junk. Yeah. So Sony, S my damn H. I'm shaking my damn head here. Not fun news, but you know what is fun news? Check this out. Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies is on PortMaster, or it's coming to PortMaster. Right now it's in like an unofficial beta build, and we got our boy Product Devity, the homie in the flesh here, running it on their handheld, on their XX. I think that's probably an Anbernic XX device there. Pretty crazy stuff. I was actually trying to run it on one of my handhelds, and I wasn't able to get it booting before stream. We might give it another shot, but either way, pretty damn sick. So this is the port of the Android version. So this is a Linux port of the Android one. And this also coincides with what we were talking about earlier, with MagicX making Linux devices that are going to be pretty good with PortMaster. So I know I'm talking dirty right now. We're playing we're getting a little crazy here. Black Ops Zombies, Linux devices, 2 joysticks, double the fun. Pretty sick, pretty badass stuff. They should just make a PortMaster Android. I'm glad you mentioned that. Check out this unofficial project. What's it called? I think it's Starboard Android PortMaster. Starboard. This is the vibe coded project, so it's a little bit shaky. Not super confident about it. But there's a Starboard plays PortMaster library on your Android handheld. Apparently the compatibility is pretty low, but this is an option and potentially something that will get better with time. Maybe if we can get this, if the developer will open source it, and then we can start seeing some other contributions to it. This could be pretty sick, like having PortMaster stuff on Android. That would also just be psychotic to run the PortMaster port of the Android port of Black Ops Zombies on Android. So you run Starboard to run PortMaster version of Black Ops Zombies on your Android handheld, which was originally a port of an Android port. Just a little bit of mental gymnastics there. I gotta check out Starboard. I haven't actually tried it, but I've heard that the compatibility is a little bit low, so I'm kind of waiting for it to cook a little more. You can also see that the last release was over a month ago, and it was the first release. So dead project for chaps. Unfortunately, we've got a couple forks here. I fork with it. Yeah, it looks like yeah, I gotta look into that a little more. So I don't think Starboard is too bustling right now. Maybe it's just in hibernation. Let me get my cat situated here. Hi, Diddy. Anyways, let me catch up on chat here. Also, what up, all 32 y'all? Hope you're having a great night hanging out with me. Little post-birthday vibes. We're just chilling. We're chilling. We're giving away stuff and talking, just yapping about news. Leafly, Cyber, you're just looking those up. Rich Life, definitely going to use PortMaster on Android to play Android ports. Sounds fun. sounds like it would make it's a one-way ticket to making your brain hurt. Yo, Leaf Sleep, you got your RG rotate as a dedicated alarm clock? That's pretty sick. I've been playing some Android games on my rotate using in its closed mode. So I've been playing, like, check this out. This is how I've been rotating, like, just casually rotating, right? Check this out. So you can keep it closed and then run some games like Nubby's Number Factory. This one's a fun one. I have my little name there. Mog Dog Blog. Nubby's Number Factory. Absolute banger. Check this out. You guys remember, like, Flash games from the 2000s? Look at this vibe. This fella gets it. Pachinko, but it's designed like a Flash game. and it plays very, like, it's really fun in this form factor. And it's also a roguelike, by the way. it's like a commentary on roguelikes. And just like an absurd, like, look at this. You go to the Nubby Mart and then you drag items. You pick up items like tardigrade or friendly rock. And then you add them to your inventory. Level up, get the best runs. I've also got Cave Story on here too. Cave Story slaps. Super fun. Ka-chow. Look at that thing. Cave Story. Yeah. RG Rotate. Lovely handheld. I've been spending so many weeks making the review on it because I just like it so much. I keep finding new things to talk about. Anyways. Bagel. Yeah, basically. Can it run Breath of the Wild? Shut up, Botrix. Freaking Clanker, go eat some nuts and bolts. So, we've got COD Black Ops Zombies on PortMaster. Right now, it's not officially in PortMaster. We've got a test build on GitHub. So it's on Product Devity's GitHub page. Product Devity, you might recognize some of his stuff. He's a freaking legend. Emu Ready, Game Hub Lite, PortMaster Stardew Valley. Like, the dude's cooking. The dude is cooking. Emu Ready is goated. Look at this. This is where I go to get all of my compatibility, like, settings. If I'm looking to run like Game Hub or Game Native, WinLater stuff, Switch, like with Eden, this is where I go. And then I just, like, find my processor, like a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, then filter by, like, Eden, and then you can see, like, this Smash Bros Ultimate runs perfect. So let's see, what are their settings. And if you have Emu Ready on your Android device and you have Eden installed, there's a feature where you can just one tap and it'll import all of the configurations for that game and launch it from Emu Ready. It'll set your settings right to match this compatibility thing. It's so sick. It's so sick. So needless to say, Product Devity, legend. And now they're working on this Black Ops Zombies PortMaster port of the Android one, and it's come together. Pretty stoked for it. You just gotta grab your legally acquired APK of it, and yeah, and then it seems like Seems like it's just business as usual. Just load it into your port section, give it a whirl, see if it works. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. I wish I was trying to get it to work before stream, but it wasn't installing. So, yeah, maybe I got to check in on that. ROM GI from GitHub. Ooh, let me check that out. Oh no, Rich Life, you lost your save in Cave Story and you were 90% through. That's crazy. I'm probably like, I think I'm like 10 or 20% through on my Pixel. I played it on a flight for a couple hours. And yeah, I love playing Cave Story on just like tiny handhelds. It's such a tiny handheld game. I really like the version that supports like the visual enhancements like glow. It's so sick. Anyways, yeah, Leaf. Bikini Bottom was 10 cents. I bought it. I need to try it out. Let me check out that ROM GI. ROMGI. Repo ROMGI. Or maybe I'll just new tab. ROMGI GitHub. ROM downloader. Ooh. I'm not going to be showing that off, but it exists. It does in fact exist. Just saying. What's the device on the right side of the thumbnail? Let me take a gander. Let me cross-reference. Analyzing. Well, maybe we'll take a look at it. Because I don't think it's time to necessarily give something away just yet. But we can, in fact, do a live unboxing. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Kick it to the overhead. Let's take a look. You know what it is? You might have heard of it. The MyMini. By Game Console. I bought this thing probably a year and a half ago. And it's been sitting on my shelf because I don't know what to do with it. But I figured, let's check it out. Let's unbox it. So this, let's get it off of my shelf and let's do something with it. It's got a very striking design that Rob the Retro Tech Dad over at Retro Handhelds refers to as the Chode, because it has a single analog stick in the dead freaking center, just like an N64 controller. It's just got this little analog stick just chilling in the center. It's so goofy and so quirky, and it's really endearing, and I like the design of it. So this is the game console MyMini. Presented case, screen protector. If you know, you know. Because I sure as hell don't. So under the hood, we've got a Rockchip RK3326, a classic, a tried and true. We've got wait a minute. We've got a horn. We've got a horn on it. We've got an 8 ohm 1 watt horn. I mean, I wouldn't call it a horn, but no, I'm kidding. So that's a little speaker that it has on there. We've got 1 gig of RAM, a 640 by 480 screen. So nothing too impressive. 4,000 milliamp hour battery. That should actually get you a pretty decent battery life with a low powered chipset like the Rockchip RK3326. But yeah, we've seen this type of handheld before. It's basically a different formation of the classic whatchamacallit. What's that one that everybody gets? The the oh man, what's that one handheld that everybody talks about? Like, hey, just get this one. It's 25 bucks. Well, I don't know how much this is anymore. I don't even know if they still sell it, to be honest. But let's take a look at what we're working with here. So we've got this protective case with an interesting kind of bean looking boy on the front there playing a game. Mini Plus R36S. That's it. Everybody's talking about getting an R36S. That's basically what this is. It's the same processor, same kind of dealio, but in a new formation. So let's so this is the the carbon fiber case that it comes in. And of course, lo and behold, the Toad, the MyMini. It is basically this little fella, this little thing. Got it in white here. Got this analog stick dead center. Battery on the back, removable. Huge for anyone who doesn't want a spicy pillow when they put it into storage. Wait a minute. Okay, that's the battery shaking around. Let's see what else is going on in here. Got this thing. Shove that over there. Got a little screen protector. Very flimsy. This is not tempered glass. And then USB A to C cable. Nothing too fancy. Nothing out of the normal. MyMini instruction. What are we working with? Okay, so they've got some general instructions. Nothing too crazy. Now, one thing that is a little crazy is a little bit backwards. This thing, right? We've got this guy. Usually you wear headphones over your head, but that's up there. Yeah, I don't know. I think they did that because of this. Either way, let's take a look at the actual handheld itself. Let's enough screwing around, enough noodling. Carbon fiber case for as a kid for your Game Boy. Yeah, I mean, dude, I actually like those hard cases. They're pretty sweet. They do a great job of protecting the actual handheld. So we've got a single 64 gigabyte. Dude, this is worth a mortgage payment these days. Look at that. We even got the little logo on it too. Unique style. This thing's got style. Don't you forget it. Volume rocker on the right side. Power reset button on the left. We got a charging port, headphone jack. Take note, Ayaneo. Giant shoulder button things on the back. Making sure you do not forget it. Let's boot it up. Let's see what it's all about. I was just thinking that, Cyber. The white kind of looks clean. Analog stick feels pretty decent. It looks like it might even have, yeah. We've got a little Rigby. Let me turn down the thing there. Check that out. RGB in this economy. RGB, 64 gig micro SD card. Rock chip 3326. I don't know about that one, but it was pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Does take a little bit to boot up though. the 3326 is struggling just a tad bit here. Please refer to the README if the theme looks weird. At least they're being honest. That's funny. Bigme RGB, red, green, blue. They got the Bigme. They've got the or the Roy Bigme if you want to call it by its formal name. Red, orange, yellow, blue, indigo, green, violet. Colors of the rainbow. And everything in between, but probably not on this handheld because it probably has like 6 colors. Sega game card. I heard you want a Sega game card. This thing is taking fucking forever. Yeah. Rich knows it. Still booting. We don't speak of indigo around these parts. Goddamn right, Luz. Don't speak down on indigo. I want to see more atomic purple handhelds. I really like, I mean, as you guys can tell, I like me some atomic purple. Hold on. Let me get a classic in the mix here. We got some classics. Yeah. Atomic purple on deck. Also, shout out Vegan Pop Tart. I don't know if he's still in the chat. He sent me a Miu A30 because I never had one of these. Pretty cool stuff. I need to put some custom firmware on it, but love the form factor. It's basically like a little GBA micro form factor. It's pretty sick. Cool colors too. Shout out to the homie. Odin 3 Atomic Purple looks so good. I wish that it was more of a transparent front on it. That's my one thing. I love the back. Like, this is fun. This is sick. The front is just like too plumb for my taste. But I know that other people like you. Maybe you think that it looks pretty sick. I know a lot of other people do. K from K's Retro Gaming also has the purple one. I'm thinking about trading it for a white. Because I like me some white handhelds. Dude, this is fried. It's still on Sega game card. What's going on here? I'm going to restart this. Take 2. Yeah, Ryan. Totally. It should have been transparent. I think that they probably couldn't get it right with the glass. The glass manufacturer probably gave them like, hey, here's all we can do. So let's give it another whirl. Let's see if we can get past Sega Game Gear. I'm not holding out hope. Or Mega Drive, that was it. Ain't looking too hot. Hey yo, let's go. We did it. It made it through. Plum is the best shade. Plum is the best place for shade. Hey, that kind of looks nice. Why is it still flashing? I thought that was a boot up thing. Do people like that? That's very overstimulating. I'm gonna go ahead and try and turn that off. How do we do that? Let's go purple on. Purple on. It's a little bright, but looks like there's no brightness control on it, or any control outside of just the color. Still pretty cool though. Let's go blue on. Red on. I like purple. Going back to purple. Purple for Leaf. Yeah, Rich Life, you just got to download Bit Bifrost on it. Yeah, this thing will work great with Bifrost. Just got to get Ambiluma on this thing. And that's, guys, I restarted it because on every other handheld, the left side is volume, but look at what that is. That's the restart button. That's not volume. That's the restart button. This is volume. Every other handheld. Okay, well. Anyways, that gives us an opportunity to take a look at the size of it. So from a size perspective, it's basically the exact same size, maybe a little tiny bit smaller than the XU20 V32 over here. Or I think MagicX just calls it the V32 because of that 3.2 inch display. It's also, by the way, this has the same screen. The V32 has the same screen as the TrimUI Brick, but it has a touchscreen thing in front of it, digitizer. So they're about the same size here. Let me pull in a TrimUI Brick for reference. You can see we got the lineup right here. Whole squad on deck. 1 a.m. I repeat, it's 1 a.m. Thank you for the time check. I didn't even realize that. The singular stick is funny, Patrick. That's why Rob the Retro Tech Dad calls it the chode, because it's literally just dead center, just right there. What I don't know a single other handheld that has this outside of that like fake handheld that Retro Handhelds made a while ago for with the N64 controller. I forget what they called it. I think we might have to restart this handheld again. I think it got caught. But some other size comparisons. Here's a Mini, the original Mini V4, not the Plus. You're in Nebraska, 11 p.m. Shouts out Nebraska. I don't think I've ever been to Nebraska. Maybe I have once. I've been to a lot of states, but I gotta keep better track. Still yesterday. It's still my birthday, dude. Hell yeah. Let's go. Cheat code. Time zones. Yo, Patrick. N64 controller handheld. Dude, I've dreamt of an N64 controller handheld for, I kid you not, like 25 years. That's all I've thought about since I was cognitively developed enough to play games. Thanks, Asher. Let's go. Big dub. That's all I've thought about. It's just like an N64 controller handheld, like a portable N64. That I've always dreamt of a portable N64. So being able to finally play N64 games on handhelds is just like so sick. You know what's not sick is having to restart this handheld a bunch because I'm pretty sure that the SD card is probably fried. Let's give it another reboot. When in doubt, reboot it out. Patrick, make it a funny cross between N64 and Sega Genesis. Ooh, floating D-pad, 6-button layout, stick in the middle. Oh, you're putting a lot on that handheld. How big you want that handheld to be? Some comfy digital shoulder buttons. Yeah, I'll take those. Okay, you're cooking. Cash. Talking the perfect handheld. I actually, you guys, if you guys want to know my perfect handheld as of, I think a year ago, it might have been a year ago. I did a collab with Tech Dweeb for his old series, the Retro Roundtables. I was in the episode with where the question was, what is your perfect handheld? And the design there, I think my tastes have probably changed a bit since then. You know what? Why does it need to load Nintendo Wii? What the fuck are we doing? Wait, why does it need? It's the single stick, isn't it? Thinks it's mistaken it for a nunchuck. Let me show you guys what my perfect handheld was a year ago. This was mine. Same joint. So let me start with the front. The Monto Mini. Notice any resemblance? Notice any similarities? I'll let you guys take a look. I'll let you guys cook on it. Single analog stick. 3:2 aspect ratio screen. We've got a little menu button in the middle. I don't know what I made it a Monto Tech logo, but I figured like it could be like menu and then like the T could stand for something else too. Start select. Big buttons, big D-pad. They're super comfortable. And it's pocket sized. It's kind of like the Pixel. But we have an analog stick in the middle and then the start selector higher up. I love the size of the Pixel and I think it would be so sick to just have like a little fella. And then I think for the processor, I wanted something like an Android, like a lighter Android processor, maybe the T618. And then on the back here, pressure sensing. Oh yeah. I was thinking about basically like pressure sensing things up here. So you could click once for a normal shoulder button, but then if you press harder, then it gives an analog input like a trigger, like a natural analog trigger. That would be so sick. I don't know if the technology exists. It probably does. It's probably not cheap, but it would be so sick. There's also active cooling on it and a grippy texture at the bottom. I'm just like, this is my dream handheld, by the way. Like, I don't know if anyone's going to make this. Lanyard slot. Nike. It's just like, headphone jack. USB-C port. Like, god damn. This thing would be sick. The Monto Mini. Anyways, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Back to the overhead. Back to the MyMini. Back down to earth here. So here we got the MyMini. I'm not gonna accidentally press restart again, because I've learned my lesson. So it looks like we have like an emulelec front end going on here. The D-pad really sucks. Joystick is not bad. I don't know why we have N64 on here, but let's give it a shot. Let's see if we can run some N64 games. You guys are gonna love the audio. It's definitely not gonna be crunchy and stuttery with N64 on a arcade 3326 processor. Let's see, what do we got? Let me also just turn this down a bunch. Leaf, your dream handheld is just the RG406V. Ooh, 406V fan. I gotta try that one out. What should we do? A little cruise in the world. This one's kind of hard to run, so I don't know if it's gonna run too well. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if this we're starting strong. We're starting kind of ripping out the gate here. Oh, you know what? We need to turn down the brightness. Oh god, it's just classic retro arch, baby. Let's turn down the brightness a little bit, just get situated. Screen's pretty nice for a little budget handheld like this. Not too shabby. Turn up the brightness just a smidgen. All right. Lock it in. Cruising the world. Let's give it a whirl. Yo, thanks, Zeth. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate it. Coolest retro streamer. Dude, that means a lot to me. I can't accept it, but I'm honored. I'm honored to be I keep hitting the restart button. Volume down is restart. Oh, brother. I need to just like put tape over that. God damn. That is so inconvenient. Who does that? Why did they decide to flip the buttons? Crazy. Well, we got to restart it again because it's stuck in a boot loop. Hey, as long as you remember that the volume buttons are over here, you should have a good time with this, with the MyMini. If we can get it to play a game. We just have to get through the perilous journey of booting it up, in which it might get stuck. Just gonna turn on a little music. It's the only retro streamer. The only one. There shall only be one. Good call, Ryan. Right is right. I gotta lock that into my my mind palace. Right is right. I'm literally just taking my finger, like I'm avoiding that area like the plague. Leaf. This might be the next one in the giveaway lineup. I think I just want to play one game on it before we send it Viking funeral style into one of your mailboxes. Down the burning casket down the river. But yeah, because it's a brand new handheld, I've never played a game on it. And I feel like with every handheld that I own at some point, I need to play one game to at least have like that reference of like, okay, this is how it feels to play on. And then can I recommend it to anybody? We'll see. So let's try it out. Let's try, what else do we have on here? Should we do a classic? Should we do like a... Should we do like Super Mario? Just an easy one off rip. Little Mario. Just to get a sense for the controls. Run around in the castle yard. I will say off rip, controls are stiff. This is a stiff feeling. All right, we're locked in. Hello. Oh, he is not locked in. Hey, yo. What did they do to my boy? No. What did they do to my boy? That ain't Mario. That's Blario. That's Squario. They did him dirty. Dear Mario, yeah, Patrick, they did him diabolically. Peach. That's because the renderer that they're using in this RetroArch configuration here, it's one for performance only, at the cost of anything looking remotely good. N64 was already a rough system to begin with, and now you can see that running it on a Rockchip RK3326, basically a microwave processor, a little tricky. Oh, lordy. Mario. What did they do to you? Oh, that flickering is awful. How do I crouch? Oh, there we go. Well, it's definitely running, but I can tell you it ain't looking. Analog stick feels fine. It's actually not terrible. I probably wouldn't mind playing like maybe a little Ship of Arcanian on here. Maybe a little like Ocarina of Time. That could probably run. Like no HD texture packs or anything like that. Just bare bones. Yeah, this looks awful. My boy. This is Nightmare Mario. This is my sleep paralysis Mario. Anyways, let's get out of here. Select X. Close content. No, the boogie. Let's load up a Game Boy Advance game and then we'll pass it into new hands. Hey, look at that. They got Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Dude, okay, this is kind of a decent ROM set, I'm not gonna lie. So maybe take that for what you will. Let's see if they got a Metroid. I am very familiar with a Zero Mission. Dude, they have so many games. Why is there so many games? You can't possibly play all of these games, right? Right? Metroid Zero Mission. Ryan Lowe, does it have WarioWare micro games? Ooh, it probably does. Probably has WarioWare. I'd have to scroll down for 3 minutes to get to the bottom, to get to the W. Tales of Fantasia. Ooh. This makes me believe they could cram at least a 3DS slider in the rotate. That's what I mean. Is like there is probably room for more on the rotate, but I don't think that there was budget for more. You know what I mean? I think they were aggressively trying to hit that like $90 starting point. Hey, Bot Ricks. You gotta kick me when I'm down, bro. Okay, well, it froze. Something tells me maybe this off-brand micro SD card probably maybe ain't working too well these days. But either way, I think you guys know what time it is. You already know what time it is. Time for two of me. We're doing it. Get this thing out of my possession. And into your hands. So, if you're in the chat, here's the deal. Type +1 to enter a giveaway. Locking in. Type +1 to enter giveaway. I'm in. I'm in. The giveaway is for the MyMini. This little piece of shit. The hardware is pretty decent. I mean, the hardware is like, it's a solid retro handheld. I think the micro SD card's a little bit effed up, but that'll be your problem. For whoever wins, that is your gift. You get this. So type +1 in the chat if you want a chance at winning the MyMini and all of its accoutrements. Little screen protector, USB cable, instructions, and case. Carbon fiber case. It's premium. Yeah, Shiki. Custom firmware could work on here. I don't know. It's a Rockchip 3326, so there's probably a lot of custom firmwares that might just work on here. It's basically a rehoused R36S. Take that for what you will. Man, my thing is messed up. Next song. These are from Phoenix Wright, by the way, these songs. Really sick. I love this soundtrack. Go crazy, go crazy. If anyone else is in the chat and wants a chance at winning the MyMini Type +1, you have 10 seconds. I'm not gonna eat it. I would normally eat it, but I'm not gonna eat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 13 people. 26. Come on, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Patrick! W's in the chat for Patrick. Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Congratulations, homie. Good job. Good luck. You have it. You have the good luck and you won. Oh, geez. That just restarting. Give me your Discord. You're watching a giveaway, Gaming Unplugged. We're just giving away stuff because it's my birthday and now it's chat's birthday. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, no rush, Patrick. Just when you can, toss it over to me so I can get into contact with you. Anyways, let's go back to music. Music just gets me amped up. That music gets me charged up. Nice. Okay, sick. Let me add you to the winner's circle. I'll message you after stream. Get into contact with you, homie. Make sure you can get that this MyMini into your possession ASAP. No problem. Congratulations again. Clear the participants. Let's go. Screenshot the winners. All right, y'all. Let's see what other stuff we got to yap about. Man, we've been talking about a lot of different stuff. The PortMaster ports. I've been super impressed with PortMaster. I mean, there's never a day where I'm not impressed with PortMaster. And for those who aren't familiar, PortMaster is Linux ports for like these retro handhelds, like you know, like this little thing here. It usually works on custom firmware with these retro handhelds, like the Anbernic XX devices, the 34XX SP, the 40XX H and all those like different handhelds. So PortMaster is a way of playing PC and console games that are specifically ported over to your retro handhelds. So it's sort of like a cheat code of being able to play more demanding games without emulation. So you get all the benefits that come with native gaming, and you strip away any of that emulation overhead. It's really cool stuff. No, Patrick, yeah, no, I don't care. I mean, I think you can only win once. So technically you can only enter once. I mean, if you want to enter more, that's cool. But if you win twice, then I would re-roll just to give more people a chance at winning. But yeah, we're making it up on the fly. I was surprised that I am surprised that the raffle system is actually working, because I've never tested it before. So you are all beta testers of the giveaway tonight, and you're also a beta winner, so congratulations on winning the MyMini. We're gonna give away I think we're gonna give away 2 more handhelds. We'll do 1 more, and then at the end of stream we'll do a final giveaway. So stick around if you want to do that, or stick around if you're just chilling too. I'm into whatever. But anyways, PortMaster has a lot of these ports of console and PC games on lower powered devices, and there's a ton of them. Not all of them are like, you know, heavy hitting bangers. But we got Mina the Hollower. There's Star Wars Jedi Knights Dark Forces 2, an experimental. I think this is a different version of Stardew Valley. So it's always worth checking PortMaster.games every couple of weeks. Usually that's when you'll see a handful of new games when they're approved. Slay the Spire. I didn't even know that was on here now. I actually haven't checked in a minute because I've been in my Android bag lately. Cyber, you're using PortMaster through Starboard and it downloads instantly and it works how it should. Damn. Okay, I gotta try it out, because there was only one release of it. There was only that one release of Starboard. So I was a little like what's the dealio? Is there any other releases? Are you doing any bug fixes or improvements or anything? But hey, if it works, that's sick. Hell yeah. One way to sort by, like, you know, the heavy hitters to find the good stuff in PortMaster is check out the most downloaded. Usually you'll want at least 1 gig of RAM for PortMaster. 2 gigs of RAM is preferred and ideal. And a lot of these ports it's recommended to have analog sticks for, like, the Grand Theft Autos and Half-Life and stuff like that. You kind of need analog sticks to play them well. But even ports like Mario 64, Render 96X here, this actually runs at 60 frames per second because it's a native port. So you get a better experience with Mario 64. It's smoother. You get HD textures, enhanced 3D models. It's really the way to go. Same with, like, Ship of Arcanian down here. We got, like, Majora's Mask. Cave Story Evo. This is actually my favorite way to play Cave Story, because you can it has some, like, extra little filters and stuff like that. It's very cool stuff. Zed is dead, baby. We're gonna do, you missed that giveaway, but we're gonna do 2 more giveaways before the end of stream. I'll probably stream for another, like, I don't know, maybe an hour or so. So we'll do another stream, another giveaway soon, and then another giveaway at the end of stream. But for right now, we're just chilling, talking. Is there any other news or interesting stuff that's been happening in the scene? Fill me in. I've been a I've been a little bit tapped out lately. Axiom Verge is so sick. This, if you guys like Metroid and Metroidvanias, Axiom Verge is a classic. This is like Metroid to the core. Yeah, Minecraft Java Edition. I was testing it out on my 34XX SP stream. If you want to see how it runs on like a RG34XX SP, check out that stream and skip to the gameplay section. You'll see it actually runs pretty well. Like it's a pretty cool way to play Minecraft in like a little pocket-sized clamshell device. Minecraft and Java specifically. You cheating in on your RG477M, but looks great on this screen. Which handheld are you playing it on, Cyber? Space Cadet Pinball. Hey yo. I've played a ton of these ports, by the way. Like I've tested out a ton of these on different devices, and a lot of them work really well. Even like stuff like Return to Castle Wolfenstein, VVVV. This one, the ready to run ones don't need any game files. They don't need any original game files. You can just download and play them on your device, directly on the device. So it's like super sick. Yo, 22, hell yeah. You just ordered an Odin 3 like 4 minutes ago. That's sick. We were checking out at the beginning of stream. I was showing off. Hold on, let me grab my Odin 3 over here. My Odin 3, and I've got this thing called Armada loaded on it, which is a SteamOS, basically. So you can do like, it's pretty sick. It's called Armada. I have it linked in the description. I haven't tested out too many games on it yet. We tested out Valheim a little bit, but it like turns it into a mini Steam Deck. It's pretty cool. It's fun stuff. Just fun, like, you know, just noodling around. I don't think it's you know, it probably isn't ready for prime time yet. And it's running on my SD card, so yeah. Yeah, 22 for front ends. Isu is really solid. I think that's probably my favorite front end right now. I think Russ made a video on Isu like recently. Just kind of, I haven't watched it, but I remember seeing it pop up. Oh, you're playing PortMaster, Cyber. You're playing PortMaster on the 477M. That's sick. Yeah, the Odin 3 is nice. Some people really like it and really gravitate towards it. I've been more interested in these budget handhelds lately, so I've been exploring the budget space and how we can just stretch that dollar as much as possible, which is why I ended up buying this this $100 Motorola Moto Edge phone. And I've been gaming on this. I had like a couple month period where I was just nonstop gaming on that phone with a little phone controller, the GameSir X5 Lite. Classic. Noodle around, the noodle around is basically as fun as playing for, you know. I love the noodling around. I think it's fun. For me, you know, I see the noodling around. A lot of people like are very, you know, if you're noodling around, then you're not gaming, and that's, you know, that's stupid. Why are you doing that? I see the noodling around as like, and setting up front ends and stuff like that. I see that as the equivalent of decorating your room. You know what I mean? Or like decorating your house. It's like, it's something that you always see, that you're always going to come back to. So why not have a little fun and like decorate it a little bit? Like, I like decorations, so I'm gonna, you know, fix up my front end and make it flow the way that I want to. And, you know, just because I'm doing other different kind of stuff, like just because I'm you know, yeah, I don't know. I just don't see a problem, or I don't think there's any reason to look down on people who use front ends. I know that some people are like very tribalistic about it, though. It's like you should use your handheld for gaming, so just keep a simple Nova launcher and get into your games. And I'm just like, hey yo, but Isu looks sick. I fuck with Isu, so I'm gonna do that instead. Anyways, let's check back in on the retro handheld site. They've always got the hottest news. Let's see what's popping. Bands bopping games. My boy Banjo. The RG55G1 it's a very interesting move from Anbernic. Not gonna lie, have you guys seen this? I know a lot of you guys watch the RH podcast, so you probably heard about this little fella. Anbernic is basically pulling a Retroid. It's like Anbernic is going Retroid. Retroid is going AYN. It's like it's very weird. Like, this is just especially weird. Oh yeah, thanks, Timer. Let me check out chat here, dude. I've yeah, yo, Cyber, the Galileo G8. I've been looking into it for a while. I asked Gamester to send one over so I could check it out on like stream or something, show it off with this thing. They didn't get back to me, so I might just buy it and skip the middleman. But it looks like I want it because it seems like it has better ergonomics. It seems like it's like a bigger yeah, Galileo G8 controller. Like, it seems like it has better grips than the X5. It's a little bulkier, and it has a freaking headphone jack. Like, a headphone jack is so sick. That's a game changer, man. That's what I really miss with the X5 Lite, is not having wired headphones. But this thing, and it looks solid. I wish they did like a black one. Oh, hey yo, wait a minute. My prayers have been answered. Hell yeah. I'll get some custom plates or some, dude, freaking sick. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out at some point. If they don't buy bros here, endgame phone control. Okay, endgame phone control. You're talking big game. Talking big game, Cyber. I might treat myself to a little birthday gift. Pick up a G8. Let me catch some on chat here. Trying to beat some 16 bits on your brick while your Odin 2 portal is down for the count. Damn. I've been thinking about picking up a portal because that 250 like 260 price range, it's very compelling. It's very tempting to pick up a portal. I don't have one. My one thing is, like, I don't want the loud buttons. So I might, I don't know, maybe I don't want to pivot and like I don't want to get a MagMini Pocket Max because the processor doesn't feel powerful enough. Like, the 865 is a great processor, but at a handheld of that size, the MagMini Pocket Max, it's like it's only 20 to 30 bucks cheaper than the Odin 2 portal, and it has a significantly less powerful chipset, but it has better buttons, allegedly, and better ergonomics, also allegedly. Oh, there's an O-ring set sold on Etsy that silences the buttons. Okay. That like dulls them a little bit. Dude, productivity. Yo, what up, dude? It is. It's insane. Like the Odin 2 Portal, the fact that they're still selling it for, I know they're raising the price. Yeah, okay, so they've already raised the price. Freaking crazy still. Like, this is a great deal. $260, and you get a 7-inch high refresh rate, like 120 hertz OLED screen, Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. It's basically a jumbo-sized Retroid Pocket 6. And it's like what, 15 bucks, 20 bucks more than the Retroid Pocket 6. It is a killer deal. That being said, the Pro and the Max not so much on killer deals, because RAM is crazy price these days. But I mean, the Portal is the go-to, man. That thing is absolute juggernaut. And then we've got the runner-up by a long shot. it's the Pocket Max. Portal is an indie game backlog killer, that's for sure. Yup. Yeah, I do, and I don't have a Portal. I don't own one. Because I'm just like, man, I'm torn. I'm like, do I just buy one now? Even though I know that AYN is probably looking into like making an Odin 3 Portal or something. Or do I like, because I also want a higher RAM model, because I'm kind of a demon when it comes to PC emulation. I don't know. I'm torn, caught in the middle. Birthday value. Maybe it's a birthday present to myself. Maybe I just keep playing that freaking birthday card all summer. I just buy one. Well, it's my birthday. It was my birthday like 8 months ago. Yeah, no, I can buy it. I'm cool. It's my birthday in 4 months. I can buy it. This is just, I'm pretty sure this is just an overclocked Portal screen, right? The 7-inch OLED. Same exact specs, just slightly overclocked. And they can probably get away with that too, because it's a lightweight processor under the hood. 865. That's dark, but real. 22. That's real. I might not have another birthday. Stop. So let me just buy some more shit. let me just keep buying more shit, baby. Okay, so the Portal screen is underclocked. This isn't overclocked. The Portal screen is underclocked. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, 120 versus 144 hertz, like, you won't notice the difference. And 120 is probably just fine. Just good. Yeah, the Pocket Max is a tricky value. It's a tricky thing to like justify when you got this bad boy. But I heard that like comfort wise, you probably want a grip, and then that puts up like 275. Still not bad, not too shabby. Man, I've been window shopping this thing for like a year now. What do I do? What do I do, chat? Anyways, I want to yap about this thing. RG55G1. I know we heard about this like what, 2 weeks ago it was announced, more or less. What's in the Pocket Max? Productivity. The Pocket Max is a Snapdragon 865. Snapdragon 865, and it's $230. So it's like 30 bucks more, and you get an 8 Gen 2. Don't super chat me $100. We're not going Dutch on this, huh? I appreciate the offer. I think you guys are convincing me, though. I think you guys are starting to convince me to maybe pick up a Portal. Hey, what up, Green Pro Tag? $2. Fuck it. It's portal time, baby. Order now. Yeah, dude, thank you. Thank you for the $2, man. I appreciate you as always. Answer the question. The answer is maybe. Hard maybe. That's my answer. Final answer. Signed, sealed, delivered. You have an Ally X. You want a pocket device RP Nova. You definitely want a pocket device like an RP Nova. Are you saying you want an RP Nova? Or you want something that's powerful like an Ally X in a Nova form factor? Because I've always wanted a small, like a tiny x86 handheld. That's why I'm freaking obsessed with trying to get Steam running on the smallest possible handhelds. This thing is like a little mini Steam Deck now. I gotta try performance and everything, and you know, get things a little more optimized. But hey, what's the smallest x86 handheld? What is it? .5 inch screen. Is Ayaneo? Ayaneo started as an x86 handheld developer, so I wouldn't be surprised if they've made the smallest ones. GPD? Yeah, that sounds about right. Green Protag, RP Nova is tempting, dude. I impulsively bought one. You know what? It makes it even more tempting, dude. Check this out. I don't know if you're into customizing your handhelds. You seen that color picker? Seen that color checker? Check this out. Retroid Nova color. I think it was like color customizer. This is sick. Okay, have any of you guys like tried this? Retroid Pocket Nova Colorway Studio. You can mix and match, like you can basically pre-visualize the colorways for the Retroid Pocket Nova. So you can mix and match, like, okay, maybe I go with the clear base, right? And then maybe you go ice blue. I've been seeing this colorway floating around. So freaking sick. And then you go maybe white and blue, yellow. I don't know if they sell yellow analog sticks, but I really wanted this color combo. You can order, yeah, productivity. So check this out. Retroid Nova. If you scroll down, now I didn't scroll. I was tunnel vision when I bought this. So I just bought the watermelon one because I was like, I don't have a watermelon handheld and this looks fun. So I'm just gonna buy it. So I just bought it impulsively without thinking. But look at this. Over here, you can get Retroid Pocket Nova full buttons. And you can pick what color set you want. You know, black, crystal, ice blue. And it has the blue button, like the start select and the face buttons and D-pad. And all the different atomic colors. Pretty sick. I don't know if they do analog sticks. I think it's the same analog sticks as the... You can also do the different color backplate if you want to mix and match. But it's only the bumpy one. I don't know if they do analog sticks. It seems like they don't sell analog sticks separately at the moment. I'd love if they sold those analog sticks. And by the way, chat, I know some of you guys were here in the last stream when we did when we made this contraption. I did the V2 upgrade. I actually love this thing now. I don't like the buttons, these red buttons, so maybe I'll paint them. but they're sold out of the black ones, so I can't just order them. The buttons are just out of reach. They've only got them in Saturn, and you know, they've got a handful of scrap replacement buttons. But the Nova's pretty sick. We talked about it in the last stream. And I think that this is going to be a freaking slam dunk. Like, it's kind of, they got the golden ratio. They got the mortgage screen 4x3. I call that the golden ratio. That's my golden ratio, man. That thing is going to be a heater. Leaf, you going to do a stream when you get the Nova? Absolutely. Absolutely going to stream with the Nova. I'm really pumped for that thing. Oh man, I forgot to get a grip. Get a grip, man. I think I'll be fine without a grip. But yeah, definitely gonna stream with it. I got the watermelon one, and I think they're shipping in late July. I got this because I don't own a any red handhelds. I have the purple. I have a bunch of purple handhelds. I've had this color of the Flip 2, and it was all right. I wasn't the biggest fan of that color, but it might actually look better on this handheld, to be honest. The clear is a great base for customization. Botrix, yes it can. This can run Breath of the Wild. Productivity, RP5 has analog sticks available on Retroid. They might fit. Yeah, it might be they might fit. I've never really liked the Retroid Pocket 5's analog sticks. I always use caps on them because you can see where'd they go. Where's the Retroid Pocket 5 caps? Maybe I have to go to accessories. Do they not sell them anymore? Nah, whatever. You may have the black buttons. Hey, look. If you got the black buttons, maybe we can work something out. I'll throw you a couple bucks, cover shipping, save me a little paint job. That's only if you have them like spare. I don't want to take any buttons that you were planning on actually using though. I don't want to take anything from you. Maybe they got RAM in them. Maybe. Yeah, Patrick. Caps. You want some smaller caps for your RP5? Are you talking like little? You want some little grippy thumbstick caps? I like these ones. Let me find what are they called? Skull and Co. thumbstick caps. I think it was these ones. It was like one of these. No, it wasn't the black ones. I think. Yeah, it was this one. I don't use the tall ones, but I use the shortest ones, and they have a nice amount of grip to them. Actually, here, let me check it out. Bow wow. Take it to the overhead here. I'll zoom out a little bit. So these are the Skull & Co. FPS thumbstick thumb grips for Nintendo Switch Joy-Con. They're pretty decent. They have a little bit of like that air pocket because they bump out while the Retroid sticks are concave. These are convex. But they're very comfortable, and I I like play Fallout New Vegas on here with these sticks. Pretty dang solid, honestly. Yeah, got a little two-tone with the colorway. So yeah, these ones are pretty decent. They've kind of been my go-to. I got a black pair and I got a white pair. I think I've got the white ones on my Retroid G2, which Retroid has discontinued. Kind of weird. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. Leaf. I see that you mentioned that Retroid makes earbuds. Don't buy their earbuds. They're dog shit. They're really bad. Yeah, where do they sell those suckers? They're just branded generic earbuds. And they're like, even their game mode, their like low latency game mode is pretty laggy. Like, goddamn. Yo, productivity, your first time playing New Vegas? Let's go. Dude, New Vegas slaps. New Vegas is a freaking classic, man. It's really fun. It's a really fun game to just go back to. The Fallout games have always been kind of like slow paced, but I found that the New Vegas and Fallout 3 are very like, you know, just chill games to go through. New Vegas is a freaking classic. And it actually runs on a lot of devices with yeah, I mean, you know the deal. You're Mr. Game Hub Game Native. So you already know that it can run on a lot of 8 Gen 2s and 865s as well. I haven't tried too much Game Native on 865. But I'm assuming that you probably got like an 8 Gen 2 or Odin 3 or something. Something good, I hope. Rich Life. Fallout London. Dude, I've thought about playing Fallout London. That mod looks sick. Yeah. It looks like such an insane mod. Total conversion mod. Yeah, that's badass. I was so deep into the Fallout New Vegas like mod community, what, 10 years ago, I think? No, 15 years ago. I was deep in it, man. I had a computer that was just powerful enough to run it, so I was loading that thing up with mods. Watching Al Chess Breach on YouTube. This looks pretty sick. I gotta check it out. Shout out. I'm curious if this can run on our little Android handhelds. We can just like chuck this in a little container and get that teed up. Yes, productivity. We got the same mindset. Just prefer playing it on the smallest device possible. I'm totally with you. That's why I was playing Fallout 3 on the Mini, because it has just enough RAM to run Fallout 3. I was playing that like a while ago when I first got the Mini, and I was like, this blows my freaking mind. Having the entire world of Fallout 3 on this tiny device is crazy. It's actually crazy. Fallout London is insane. You played it in VR? Yo, you're a dog. Dude, playing that in VR, I never got my VR sea legs. I never got my sea legs in VR. It always makes me nauseous. The what's it called? Locomotion. The free locomotion just fucks me up. I get sick. I need a fan turned on. Leaf. Oh hell yeah, you're in that MCon Discord for the accessories that you model for the MCon. Sick. You probably know, but I picked up an MCon a while ago. Just I got it on sale. I mean, now it kind of just lives on sale. Yeah, I got it for this exact price, $130. Mine came with a little like wall sticker thing, and I actually used that like so much more than the wall sticker. I keep it in my bathroom. I just fucking put it up there and then brushing my teeth, or like just put it in different places, my kitchen. Yeah, they make some decent stuff. O-Snap is expensive. Like, don't get me wrong, this shit is expensive, but they make good stuff. I got their phone grip too, the little snap grip stand. Thing's decent. Again, not cheap at all, but solid. Oh brother, this guy stinks. I know, all right, Mr. Shill over here. Leaves. Sounded way too much like a flex. Nah, dude, you're proud of your work. Like, that ain't no harm in flexing. Like, if you're deep in that community and you're making cool stuff, like, that's getting the word out there. Yeah, you should be proud of that. That's sick. Leaf sleep. Oh, you pre-ordered. That's the pre-order tax, dog. That's the pre-order tax. You pay a little extra, but you get the product earlier, so you get a little more time with it. And I guess, like, in hindsight, in hindsight, it was a great opportunity, because now you're deep in that accessories world with MCon, and you know ball. Rich Life, you got the backbone for $20 off on Marketplace. Ooh, dude, I was gonna make this. I've got a video in the cooker. You guys want to know a little inside ball? This might come out eventually. I gotta record and like make the video. But one of the ideas in my brain zone is trying to make a retro handheld Switch. Basically a Switch retro handheld, something that for, I think I was aiming for like under $200, something that is and that includes the entire, like, think of an entire Nintendo Switch, right, where you have the dock, you have the detachable Joy-Cons, you have the handheld, like the handheld that can dock to that dock, and then like you can play portably as well. So like the entire Switch experience, but with a retro handheld. And how can we achieve that for under $200? So I've been stewing on it, and I'm like, okay, it's gonna be janky, but if I can get a cheap backbone controller on like eBay, then, you know, I pair one of these, pair like, you know, a $25-$30 backbone here. Like, look at that. You know, $26, and you get it in a cool colorway too. Like, that's pretty sick. This like Sony style. I actually really, I've been eyeing this. I've been really eyeing this like Sony style. I've just never had something like it. It's so sick. So getting some of that, and then like getting like, you know, $100 phone as a base, but it needs to be a phone that you can dock. So like this has a docking feature, the Moto Edge 2022, I think, Moto Edge Plus 2022, something like that. Anyways, and then also like buying the dock, buying the cables, buying all that shit. I think that it would be really fun to just try and like set a hard limit. $200, can we do it? And it needs to play at least one Switch game. That's the final test. Anyways, let me check out chat. 22. You see me you see me on everything. Damn, that's crazy, dude. I appreciate that. What's my streaming schedule like? Non-existent. I don't have a schedule. I stream occasionally whenever I have an idea to stream, or whenever I kind of feel like it. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, my time is quite limited, so I try to balance, you know, everything in my life, and stream when I can, and then also use that time to maybe make like YouTube videos when I can too, because I gotta get better at making the actual YouTube videos. I always just end up getting sidetracked, as you guys can tell. I am quite susceptible to getting sidetracked on things. So yeah, exactly. Notifications are the best thing to do to get pinged for like when I'm streaming, because usually I schedule the stream. I like start the schedule like an hour in advance. I'm like, okay, I'll start streaming in an hour, and then I start prepping the stream maniacally, and then I shove like a bread loaf in my mouth so that I have sustenance to stream. Leaf. You're so tribalistic. You got the tribe mindset. The MCon user, the backbone is your rival. And as a backbone user, the backbone haters or the backbone lovers will hate on MCon. I think there's a world where the avatar can bring the world together. Yo, green pro tag. Oh, also, dude, do you see that animation? I made that little animation thing. I set that up before stream. Thanks for $2 though. I put the little Windows XP wizard guy on there. E-Ink gaming on Android. My brain would be on maximum overdrive to process that 1 frame per second. Fastest e-ink mobile device. Let's see what the fastest like refresh rate is. Yo, 80 hertz? Hold on. What the frick? Bigme HiBreak Dual. This is crazy. 80 hertz. And it's got a freaking Dimensity 8300. God damn it, chat. We can't escape it. We can't escape the 8300. I think that is it the 8300 that's in the 477M, or is it the 7300? $8,300. We can't escape it. It will follow us to our grave and into e-ink phones. So this has an 80 hertz refresh rate. Is that, am I reading that right? Where does it have a I'm not seeing this refresh rate anywhere. Yeah, color e-ink too? Like, what's this gonna look like? This is very interesting. Handwriting is only supported on the e-ink screen. E-ink is very satisfying to touch and write on. It's very tactile. If any of you guys like tactile sensations or like sensitive to like tactility, e-ink is pretty fire. This thing is probably a buggy mess though. I'm gonna be honest. I've never heard of Bigme. Bigme. No big you. Turn that off. So world's first 80 FPS. Look at that thing. Look at that bezel, yo. What's going on with that? Is that the back? Is that the back of the phone? What the fork? Yo. You got, okay. I'm piecing it together now. So the back of the phone is an LCD. This over here is an LCD screen. And it's smaller and it has like the facial recognition and all that stuff. Or it's got like maybe a better camera. It looks like a flashlight up there. And then on the front of the device, we've got the e-ink, the piece de resistance, 6.13, and then a 5-inch LCD. I like that. I like how they're just kind of like a little bit like not fully confident. They're just like, oh, it's about 16,000. Yeah, it's behind chat, but 1,600,022. Bigme, just for you. They do have a way with words. Well, speaking of Bigme and big for you, what do you say we do another giveaway? Yeah, you like that? Seamless transition. Let's give some shit away, everybody. You know what to do. Zed is dead. Got in early. You know what? I'll keep you in there. Let's go. +1 in the chat. You know what to do. Come on now. Come on now. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Hold on. I've been jailed. From the top. From the top. You know what to do. If you're new here, let me tell you. +1 in the chat to enter this giveaway. You don't even know what you're getting. To enter giveaway. Plus cyber. Guys, you don't even know what you're signing up for. You're entering a raffle. You don't even know what you're gonna get. Rich Life. This is from Ace Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It is Ace Attorney track 07 Pursuit. Catch the culprit. Okay, let me hide that. Let's go, party. Yeah, hey. I freaking love the Ace Attorney soundtrack, dude. It gets me hyped. You want indentured servitude. That's what I mean. You guys don't even know what you're signing up for. Does it come with pizza rolls? I don't know. if you can find them. Yeah, you should have read the small print. Congrats. All right. Got a few more people in chat, and then I'll reveal. You guys are gonna love this prize. You guys are gonna love it. You're gonna be very familiar with it. No Phoenix Wright objections on this one. However, if you do win and you would like to pass and you would like to double it, pass it to the next person, you can pass it. I won't double it. All right, you ready? Are you ready? Let's I shall now reveal. You guys are fighting the GameMT E5 with Monto Tech on the back. You will forever have Monto Tech. That's not their logo. No, this is Monto Tech. That's not GameMT. It's for Monto Tech. Yep. This thing is a priceless gem. How much does it cost? Priceless. Let's go. Let me show you what this thing is all about. Oh, that's a little messed up, huh? You know what? I'll show you it after you win it. 10 more seconds. If you're in the chat and you want to enter, type +1. Won't double it. You can pass if you don't want it. You can always change your mind. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And go. Get hype. Oh, the drama. The drama. It's... Who else could it be? That is that baby. They jumped on it early. They jumped on it from the jump. Are you still in the chat? Zed is dead, baby. Sound off if you're in the chat. Inches. Let's go. Shit. That's my fella right there. All right. Zed is dead, baby. Give me your Discord, and I'll holler at you after stream. What's your Discord? I want to get into contact with you, so I can send it over to you. Oh, you showed up just slightly too late. Average and on. However, I know Leaf Sleep. I thought you were close. All right, let me unpin that. Average and on. We just announced the winner. As you can see, Zed is dead, baby. Path one. We're gonna do one more giveaway before the end of stream. Pretty soon. So if you want to hang around, then you know, come chill. The vibes are vibing tonight. But just know that if you do win, you will not only carry the burden of a brand new handheld that has been pre-owned by Monto, but you will also have to play games on it. You'll be forced to play games. And not everyone has that in them. Some people just want to set up front ends. I'm with you. I like setting up front ends too. Objection. This man does not like setting up front ends because he has 50 handhelds and he has to set them up on every single device and it takes fucking forever. Hey, yo, Niconic. Let's go. Thank you for the 269, homie. Retroid DS Hope is 16:9 on top, 3:2 on the bottom. Happy birthday. Yo. Okay. Yo, I got stew on that. Average and on, is it US only? No, I'll ship it wherever, dude. This is my birthday treat to chat. I'll ship it wherever you guys are at. I mean, if it's like $100 shipping, then I'll let you know, and we can go halvesies. But if it's like reasonably priced, then I'll cover it. This one's on Monto. 22. This is we can kick it to the regular. we don't need to keep getting hyped. This is your beautiful prize, the GameMT E5. Now this thing is a bit of a notorious handheld. It's a bit quirky and a bit unique. If you want some Monto Tech lore, I first unboxed this in my most recent video. I bought it ages ago, and I was just attracted. I was lured to this weird ass D-pad, like a siren song. I was lured into my doom because this D-pad is awful. Yeah, very quirky device. The speakers are on the back here, and it also has MT for Monto Tech. It's quite a unique little fella. It has a kickstand. Look at this. Just like what? They're just throwing the kitchen sink at this thing. It's very bizarre. Very, very fun. Can you guys hear this? I don't know if you can hear that or not. The speakers are on the back, and they don't sound good. The emulation performance is mediocre at best, but it is definitely a handheld, and it has a whole lot of pretty decent games, I guess. We've got a lot of... we've got Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man. By the way, let me Zed is dead, baby. What is your Discord? Send your Discord in the chat if you can, so that I can get in contact with you and send this out to you. You're not doing a great job of telling this. That's my fatal flaw. If I don't like something, you're gonna hear it. Yeah, so it's kind of a piece of shit. It's kind of e-waste. No, this thing's actually quite charming, I'm not gonna lie. The screen is really nice looking. It's nicer than it needs to be, like, at all. It shouldn't be this nice. But let's throw in a little bit of Pepsi Man. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Got you. Let me put you into the winner circle. So I can hit you up after stream. Also, I realized we don't have any vibe music going on. Come on now. I'm a rookie. What up? What up, Linda? Let's see if we can get Pepsi Man to boot. Okay. All right, Pepsi Man, not having it. All right, anyways, do a little crash. Nope, maybe. I know Crash 3 works. Leaf, I see your strat. You're coming in early. You're trying to do the Zed is dead, baby technique. Jump in early. Well, you're gonna have to jump in again because I have just cleared the participants. So you gotta enter again. But you can enter as many times as you want. It'll just only give you one entry. Let me jack in. All right. Here we go. Is that too loud? How's that volume, by the way? Product Daddy, you guys are getting into... No, stop, guys. You're ruining the thing. I want the chat to go crazy when we do the giveaway. Not go crazy now. You guys are front running this shit. You guys figured out the fucking meta. God damn it, you figured out the meta. Crash. Get you in the mix here. How's that music, the game audio? Is that all right? We do, we'll do the classic Toad Village. I can do this level in my sleep. Crash. Why must you always... Damn, Leaf, you missed your cue. Forgot to call out 2 a.m. Well, now it's 2:22 for me. 2:22 in my zone. Ooh. Get chat. Oh no! I missed it. I missed the jumping one. The combo. We could probably boost up the brightness a little bit, huh? Chow. What's the best crash game? Let's go. Lock in. Somebody say 22. Ooh, did somebody say 22? Heard the call like a bat signal. Did somebody say 22? Hitting some crazy combos, y'all. This is elite gaming right here. I'm locked in. Don't you forget it. Cyber 223. Oh, I'm in the flow state. On the tutorial level of Crash Bandicoot. I'm so locked in right now. I locked it in. I threw away the key. Also threw away all of those fruits. What fruit is he gathering, by the way? There's are those melons? Oh, come on, man. Look at that. Dude, I was so close. No gem. Close, but no gem. Shrek is peak. That PSP goes pretty hard. We can try it. I don't know if it has the performance for it, but we can give it a whirl. Let's tap in. Look at that. Look at that pause screen, by the way. It's freaking crazy. Menu music too. Come on, I see you tapping your foot, chat. It's catchy. It's kind of got like a little bit of a Home Depot vibe going on. Kind of feels like a Home Depot commercial. At JD Power and Associates, we only know quality. At AutoZone, you're in good hands. When you're in the zone, you're in the AutoZone. Your family is our family. Sir? I don't think there's any PSP on here. We've got PlayStation. We got a little Game Boy Advance, maybe? It's a bop. Yeah, this is a bop. And Bruce Winged, starring Bruce Wingdale. Chelsea Willing. And and little what other like sitcom names are there? God, that is so loud. Let's play a little man, really picking the cream of the crop to be at the top of this little thing here. What do we do? What do we try out? A little tactics ogre, just run a skirmish. Can I just get like a Castlevania or something? Well, either way, I mean, this thing is an absolute gem. Let's play a little Mario. Mr. Driller, Mr. Nut. Yeah, I was just saying names, Rich. I was just saying names that sound like they could be in a sitcom. on with that audio. There's also the minimum volume. It's a little suspicious. It's like how it's like echoing. This was happening on the handheld itself too. I remember this happening when I was recording the video. That's why the entire last scene of my most recent video, when I'm playing this thing, that's why it feels like a fever dream, because the Game Boy Advance emulation is just cursed on here. Maybe it's just this game, I don't know. Or maybe it's just like the emulator. But it like echoes. It's a go. Yeah, dude, it has a built-in echo feature. It's sick. It's a feature, not a bug. Was it Product Devity who was saying that I'm not exactly selling this handheld? Well, that's why I'm giving it away. Because I can't sell it. Oh, dang it. I flubbed it. I didn't get the Tanuki suit. I gotta run it back, get the Tanuki suit. Ultimate. Amazing. Hey, this is what a real retro handheld looks like, all right? This is quality. Mario Start, let's go. I'm locked in now. I'm not playing around. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. I'm locked in. Yeah, I got a nice dreamy music. Tropical. Okay. And then we do this. Ka-chow. Bang. All right, now I can really boogie. All right, chat. Here we go. This is great. This music is perfect. And then take me to the sky. Sure. Whatever. Show the kickstand in action. You want to see it? It's action packed. I'm telling you. You ready? Check this out. No hands. Can't call it a handheld. If it's got a kickstand, that's a kick held. Power this thing off. All right. Enough noodling around. Enough playing games. We're not about playing games here. We're about news. Look at all these people stuffing the ballots. Despicable. Despicable, I tell you. What's the point? The point is there's a kickstand. I don't know if there's Bluetooth in there. But hey, I mean, it's something. It's definitely something. It's a kickstand, of course. Bam! Look at that kickstand. The kickstand she told you not to worry about. That screen she told you not to worry about. kicking it with this kickstand. Okay, I keep like dabbling on this thing. I want to talk about the RG55G1. What do we think about this thing? What's the vibes like? Are you guys looking forward to this? You guys think it's gonna be cool? Yeah, it's been a couple weeks since the announcement of it. Don't want to get copyright strike by Anbernic here. So it's very like not Anbernic. Oh, yo, Sato Sockman. I didn't see your username. How you been, homie? Long time no see. I don't know if you've been lurking in streams or in previous stream chats, but yeah, I recognize you. You're an OG. Good to see you, homie. What are the specs again? RG RP4. Yo, on God, please sleep. It's literally just an RG Retroid Pocket 4. The R stands for Retroid. Yeah, absolutely don't need it. Yeah, exactly. Like it's a the specs are predicted, I mean, based on pretty much all of the evidence. Like all signs are pointing towards it having a Snapdragon G1 Gen 2, which is, I'm pretty sure it's just like comparable to, what is it? What was in the Retroid Pocket Classic? Retroid Pocket Classic. Yeah. This one had the G1 Gen 2. Okay, so it'll have the same processor. Most likely it'll have the same processor as the Retroid Pocket Classic. But instead we get the Anbernic treatment and we get it in Retroid Pocket 4 mode, basically. With some very Retroid Pocket 5-y buttons. Like, look at that sharp barrel shape. It kind of looks like a can that was cut in half. And then we have the exact same speaker layout. Everything. Like, look at this freaking thing. I'm sorry, but hold on. Like, speakers, buttons, analog sticks. Hold on, let me see if my camera can focus here. You see how the buttons are kind of, man, it's hard to do it on the front camera here. You see how the buttons have that sharp barrel shape? I think whoever designed this new handheld for Anbernic also designed the Retroid handhelds, because they outsource, I'm pretty sure that they outsource some of their designs. Yeah, Rich, this is not a Retroid Pocket. This is an Anbernic Retroid game, RG55G1. So it's got same 5.5 inch. I mean, I don't know if they'll have this screen. I hope that it has this OLED screen, because Anbernic's OLED screen, they also have a 5.5 inch OLED screen, but it has heavy PWM flickering, so it's lower quality than Retroid's. But yeah, this is not a Retroid handheld. This is a retro handheld. Very, very Retroidy. Like those speakers, the buttons, the four horsemen of the apocalypse with those Retroid buttons. Oh, thanks, Sato. Appreciate it, homie. Yeah, we're doing a little birthday stream and chill, and then we're gonna do a little. We've been doing giveaways all stream. I'll do one more before I go to sleep. So Yeah. Stick around if you want to hop in on a little giveaway. We'll give away just more shit. It's chat's birthday now. Cyber, if that's the specs you kind of want, the TrimUI Brick Hammer Pro U. Dude, it's such a long name. Yeah, I know that there's like all those discounts. There was that whole pricing fiasco with the TrimUI Brick Pro Hammer U Pro Hammered Trim. Double Brick Pro. Don't say it too fast. You might call someone a bad name. You say bro brick hammer brick pro. Can it run Breath of the Wild? Probably not, Botrix. That zoom in on the joystick reminded me of the Switch. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Anbernic, stop it with your down. Yeah, the zoom in on the analog stick was very switchy. Yeah, that's a very switch with the Joy-Cons when it starts skimming on the ground or skimming on the surface in mouse mode. Yeah, I remember that shot. Very. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of these companies take inspo off of Nintendo, obviously. Let's see what's going on up top here. Okay, so we've got power, volume rocker, analog triggers, 36, 2.5D glass. It's just Retroid. The buttons look like they're going to be a little clacky, a little Retroidy, like the Retroid Pocket 5. I'm pretty sure, I'm like quite confident that it's the exact same people who designed this Retroid. Like, look at the discs around the little slots, barrel shape of the buttons. See the X and Y up there? That's what I'm thinking. I think it's gonna be kind of like a Retroid Pocket 4, Pocket 5 hybrid. And then we got our usual suspects for IO. Been too crazy. Different fan exhaust though. Smaller fan exhaust, probably because this chipset actually is it's a very cool chipset. It doesn't get too hot. Listen, I treat stupid ass clankers the same way that I treat my lovely chat. You know, and my lovely people in the chat. We're all equal here. Except for that dumbass clanker. I don't know who made a mod, right? Absolute load of barnacles. A new core, a new frontier. Hey, but how do we feel about Anbernic finally taking the plunge and going Snapdragon? It's kind of sick. Unlike the 8 Gen 1. Yeah. Yeah, Leaf Sleeve. I got an 8 Gen 1. I think this is an 8 Gen 1. No, maybe it's an 888. Let me check. What is the Motorola Moto Edge Plus 2022 processor? Yeah, I got an 8 Gen 1 right here. This thing gets scorching hot and it thermal throttles like freaking crazy. This is that Moto Edge Plus. You can get it for like $100 on eBay. 100 bones. Thermal throttles like crazy though. It's tough to get the most performance out of it because it works until it just hits a wall. So you really need like some kind of cooling. It's also a phone, so it has like built-in like limiters, which kind of suck. That's how it be sometimes, though, you know? So we're getting the Retroid Pocket Classic processor in... Oh, they've just completely... Oh, never mind. It's just that colorway. 99 bucks. I don't think they sold too many of these at all. I think they made a small batch. I think Retroid made a small batch of those classics and then just dipped. Sold them out and then just kept that sticker price. That's an entry level sticker price, but then the only ones that you can actually buy are 150. So I'm anticipating that this 55G1 over here, that'll probably be like 160 early bird, 100. I don't know. I can't, dude. If it's 180, oh no. At that point, just get a Retroid Pocket 5. It'll probably be like 150 early bird, 165 full price. That's what I'm guessing. If they can get under 150, that'd be pretty solid. Maybe they will, and they'll just do less RAM, because RAM is the big thing. What do we think? What do we think of that G1? I think it's gonna be fine. We've already seen this performance. We know what it's all about. It's good. It's a good processor. I don't think we really need this handheld. It's kind of in a no man's land in between that $100 and $200 price point, where you can spend a little bit more and get a lot more with the Retroid Pocket 5, or you can spend a little bit less and still be fine. You know, for lighter weight stuff with something like the Magmi Air X and maybe a Retroid Pocket. I mean, I guess that Retroid Pocket 5 is the only comparable thing. Let me check out chat here. He's paying the tax with the bots take over. He'll be saying bots are equal. When the bots inevitably take over. Is that the Dark Mage? I'm waiting to see what the Anbernic curse is. Yes, the monkey's paw. Let's talk about that. What do we think the curse is going to be on this? Because Anbernic, we all know Anbernic. They always seem to do at least one thing intentionally wrong or intentionally weird. They keep that carrot on the stick, and it's always just like the perfect handle is just out of reach. It's like, oh, maybe they just add ahead. They just like fix this. They, you know, do like a Snapdragon processor this time around. But what's it gonna be? Like what's the downside? What's the catch? There's always a catch with Anbernic. Hell yeah, Ultimac, dude, thank you for hanging out on stream, man, and congratulations again for winning. I'll get in contact with you soon. But thanks for chilling, man. This is a great birthday. Just have wouldn't have spent it anywhere else with you guys. So thank you. Have a good night, homie. Peace. Is that the Dark Mage? What does this handheld need to be perfect? Yeah. So let's take a look at that. Let's start with the outside, and then we'll work our way inside. So off rip, the flat handheld. It's not going to be too ergonomic. We're not going to have the RG556 or 557 ergonomic grips. It's not going to have the lumps that we get with, like, even the small lumps that we get on the Retroid Pocket 5 and the Pocket 6. It looks like it has a totally flat back. Ergonomics are not going to be great. Or at least I don't think they're going to be that great. Let me catch up on chat here. Okay, rumors were from the leak benchmark that it'll have 4 gigs of RAM. Okay, so they're targeting under 150 bucks. So with 4 gigs of RAM, Sato, I'm thinking I'm thinking 150 full price. Maybe they're trying to do, maybe it'll be like 140 early bird, something like that. I don't see them doing under. I don't see them doing like a normal price like 120, like we saw with the Retroid Classic. Rich Life, goddamn right, I'm 12. Cyber, how old am I? I turned the big 3-0, dog. I'm joining the ranks. I'm in the new decade. 30 years young, baby. I'm sunsetting now. It's all downhill from here. Yeah, I turned 30, so we up. I'm leveling up, baby. That's how I see it. Oh shit, 22. You weren't live on the stream. No. The old dirty 30. You know the deal. Welcome to the club. I'm joining the ranks, I'm telling you. 24 quarter. Hey, I'll take it. Hey, yo, a Verizon employee told me I looked 22 the other day, and I was like, that's crazy. No, I don't. But I appreciate it, dude. 22. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just answer the questions as I see them, homie. So maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But if you got questions, swing them my way. I'll try and answer them. Anyways, we got a task at hand here. Yeah, man. Thank you, Cyber. I'm feeling strong. I woke up and my bones didn't hurt today. I was like, that's a dub, dude. That's a great way to hit my 30s. Let's go. 37. That's still solid. Stubbs, he's 40. Man's got the mind of a 22-year-old. I love that fucker. Stubbs is great, man. He needs to come back to my my part of town sometime. Or I need to go over there. Freaking Area 51 raid his house. So the monkey's paw. The big, what would be the killer downside that would make this handheld like not good? From an ergonomic standpoint, I can see this not being that comfortable because it's just so flat. There's like, when in a wide handheld, if it's wide and flat and there's not even like any room for your fingers to kind of like, there's no like pocket for these fingers as your like index fingers up top. I can see that being a bit of a like meh. I think even the MagicX Air X had a little bit of curve to it. So I'm curious what that's going to be all about. The analog sticks, they're going double stick down, classic, just like a Retroid. I feel like this is going to be a Scooby-Doo moment where we just peel off the mask of Anbernic and it was Retroid the whole time. Definitely needs a grip leaf sleeve. That's a great opportunity. I've been loving like, how do they make TPU grips? Do you need to like do like injection molding, or how do you make TPU grips? Because I like the texture of that like silicon stuff. I don't know how it's made though. I'm not much of a product man. I'm an idea man. I'm an idea guy. Come on, Bot. I'm about to boot Botrix. I'm about to unmod Botrix. The buttons, I think the buttons are going to be fine. They're going to be very Retroidy. They seem very Retroidy. Maybe, I mean, did Retroid did... They did dome switch, and then I think they did like I think they did membrane buttons, but they were a little bit stiff. Won't be a deal breaker. D-pad is going to be fine. Analog sticks probably fine. So it's really just ergo. Cooling won't be an issue because it's the classic chipset. That chipset's classic. Let's check out a little gameplay here. Oh, you can just print TPU like any other material. Sick. Yeah, hell yeah. That's rad. I gotta look into that. I really like the feeling of TPU. Nice. So from a performance standpoint, I think we've seen this all before with also let me know if the audio is like too my vocal audio is too loud. I never really check in on it. I'm just seeing that like peaking just slightly from time to time. But yeah, performance, I'm pretty sure that we're going to be pretty familiar with this performance because the Retroid Pocket Classic chipset. We've got a 5.5-inch OLED screen. I'm assuming it's probably going to be the same one from the RG557. Just because they just grab parts from bins, mix and match them. However, there's a small inkling of hope with me, where I want to believe in my core that the people who made like the third party who designed the Retroid Pocket 5 also designed this, and hopefully they also brought the same screen from the Retroid Pocket 5 and brought it into this. Because I don't like the RG556 OLED screen. Ever since getting a Retroid Pocket 5, I'm like, that's a nice screen. I want that. I don't want Anbernic to keep using that PWM flickering screen. Ultimate curveball, Sato. Ultimate curveball, no monkey's paw, but we wish it's more powerful. Wouldn't that be something? That's the ultimate monkey's paw. Is the hubris of the human race. So we just want it to be more. We always want more, don't we? Handhelds never change. All right, we get a little bit of Vita emulation. It's so funny seeing Vita running on everything except for the RG Vita. Ain't that ironic? Oh man. Yeah, Zeth. I can't go back to the 35XX SP screen. That screen is just... It was fine at the time, but man, like screens have come a long way. Like a good screen it just makes the world of a difference, because that's all you're looking at. You're looking at the screen. You know, you could overlook maybe some like a bad D-pad or some bad buttons, or like, you know, you look. I saw a little bit of stutter there. Why did Anbernic use that part? It literally stuttered. And they're running it in MMJR2. They know that. Whatever, man. Anbernic works in mysterious ways. Let's go, Leaf Sleeve. I need that grip. I'm gonna need that grip. I'm a grip head. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gripping. I grip on those handhelds. I love me a good grip. 22. You like the Odin 3 with or without the official grip? I usually keep my grip on. It's pretty decent. I feel like I would personally tweak a few things to fit my hands better, but like I prefer using the grip instead of not using the grip on the Odin 3. I wish that I liked it without the grip. As with all of these handhelds, I wish that out of the box I like them better, but having the grips and just having that option is a decent plan B. And with that, like, you know, it just sucks because it makes it bulkier, and then it's like it becomes less of a handheld and more of a like hand luggage. And you just gotta make more room for it. All right, what else we got? A little bit of PS2. It's interesting. So they're doing Nether SX2 Classic. So it looks like they're probably going to be updating their emulator suite. So instead of they're finally moving on from using Aether SX2 I don't know if they've been installing Nether SX2 on newer handhelds, but that's good to see. They're probably, I mean, with the Snapdragon chipset, they're probably looking at like using turnip drivers and stuff like that if they're smart. I actually don't know how many. Do we know if there's good driver support for that G1 Gen 2 processor? Because again, it was on the Retroid Classic, so I would assume that there's at least a little bit of love for it. It's a pretty decent chipset. I played a decent amount of GameCube on there. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, Tony Hawk 3. I actually beat Tony Hawk 3 on my Classic. Really, Zeth? You've been thinking a flat back is great because you can throw a grip when you're home, and then you can take the grip off. Ooh, yeah, true. So my thing with the flat back is maybe there's a way to do like the MagicX Air X kind of thing with it. Like, look at this, where it has a little bit of curve to it. You can see how like on the back specifically here, how it kind of curves out. So there's a little bit of ergonomic curve to it. There's a little bit of like, man, I forgot the term for it. It's like a lathe. I don't know. It's a term for, it's like basically ergonomics. There's like a little bit of like an ergonomic curve to it, and it makes it more comfortable in my opinion than the flat back. But I do see the benefit of having a flat back for portability. That's pretty nice. 3 a.m. Oh shit, it's 3 a.m. Okay, I gotta actually buggy soon. I got a early morning meeting. Persona, yo, how you doing, homie? Great to see you. You love your Air X. Me too. I think I dropped it when I was doing a bit for a video, and I broke one of the shoulder buttons, so I gotta check that out. Gotta get a little replacement there, maybe. Cyber, you think it's the same chipset on the Brick Pro Hammer Brick Pro Double Hunt Hammer U? TrimUI Brick Pro Hammer U. Man, what a name. What processor they got? Love the people at Lit NXT. Hate their prices. But you can use code Monto12 for 12% off any time of year. All right, let's take a look at here. $200, but apparently this is like a fake price, not the real price. G2. Okay, so Cyber G2 Gen 1 on the TrimUI Brick Hammer Pro U. On the RG55G1, it's the G1 Gen 2. So let's do a little side by side. Let's see which one's got more heat. Nope, I messed that one up. Flip the script a little bit. Let's do some algebra. G1 Gen 2 versus Gen 1 G2. Divide them by each other, you get 1. Snapdragon G2 Gen 1 is significantly more powerful. Not much more though. Yeah, these are all the Gen 2s. I would assume that the Brick Pro Hammer, yeah, we've got 8 performance cores, 4, so it's in 12 core. Wait, no, it's 8 core. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm reading this completely wrong. Octa-core. 6 gigs of RAM. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the final price is. Like, what's it, 250 to 300 bucks? That's kind of crazy. That's a little loco in my opinion. No touchscreen. Yeah, let's see. That'd be wild for them to do an Android for that price and no touchscreen. Let's see. I'm not seeing any touch screen. 3.95 IPS full lamination. Dude. Are they seriously doing a $200 to $300 Android device and there's no touchscreen? I don't even care if we have all the buttons in the world on that handheld. If you're charging the $1 million, like $250 is kind of the average price that we're looking at. And there's no touchscreen. Or at least that's what it seems like. I mean, they could prove us wrong. But so far, 3.95 inch. It's pixel dense. Full laminated. No touchscreen thingy. Oh, okay. Cyber. They told you it's touchscreen in chat. Okay. All right. I take back what I said. They have justified their price. They have fully justified it now that they've added a touchscreen. No, that's I mean that should be a given. Like with an expensive hand like Android device like this. Yeah. Okay, good. They should really add that, because that's not necessarily a given for it to be a touchscreen, especially when they're doing these side by sides with the Pro and the Pro Hammer U, Pro Double Pro Hammer University. Yeah, like it wouldn't hurt to say like full lamination touchscreen, and then there's no questioning it. But either way, I'm not too interested in the Brick Hammer Pro U University, just because it's so expensive. And 250. I'm sorry, but 250, 260. $250 for $200, but it's actually like $250. $260. By now. When are you contacting winners? I'll send a couple messages after stream. Once I'm done with stream on the Discord direct messages though. I'll contact y'all. Can do a whole lot. Can do a whole lot with that kind of money. That's what I'm saying, man. When you get into the 200 and up range, you better have a damn good handheld. And this could be damn good. I mean, I think it's gonna have like a metal body, right? Because it's a brick hammer, brick metal version. So it's gonna have a metal body. That's expensive. It's gonna have we got the stick hammer, double sticks. It's interesting. They're definitely filling a void, but that void is not one that I possess. Yeah, TrimUI got spoiled from all of you guys and then started jacking up those prices. Yeah, that just put a bad taste in my mouth. The whole price fiasco where they were like, hey, we made a mistake and now we got to charge you more. And you either pay this right now, or cancel your order. It's like, dude, come on, man, get it right the first time. Yeah, 6 gigs of RAM, metal, and it's Android. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where they are filling that void of it's a metal handheld and it's Android and it's pretty solid power. Like, hard to come by that combo these days. Metal Android handhelds alone are hard to come by. Like usually you'll have to do like an RG405M or the low rotate, low trim RG rotate. I think this is gonna be something. I think the Anbernic RG55G1 is definitely gonna be like handheld. I don't think it's going to be a knock out of the park slam dunk unless they hit a maniacally crazy price point. If they do like $100 and just blow everyone's minds, then it would be a slam dunk, and they would probably lose money on every sale. So realistically, I think it'll be like 130 to 140 early bird, and then it'll probably net out, land around that 150 point. Yeah, Geo Mikado, they're overcharging. Yeah. And TrimUI. So another thing with TrimUI is it's so hard to just like. There's all these weird TrimUI stores that are not official. There's TrimUI officialstore.com. This isn't the official store. It's the official unofficial store. TrimUI store, TrimUI official store, it's not official. They even say in their about page about us. TrimUI is an innovative brand dedicated to developing high quality blah 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 blah. At TrimUI, we are dedicated to providing the ultimate gaming experience. At TrimUI, we are dedicated. They're claiming that they're TrimUI, but they're not TrimUI. They're a reseller. Like, who does that? They're an unlicensed reseller. Or maybe they are licensed and they're just taking that as like, oh, if we're licensed, then we can be TrimUI. I thought it was the official one too. Rich Life. When the Brick Hammer came out, and then there was this whole drama with that store shipping slower than other stores because it wasn't official as a reseller, and they didn't even have their handhelds because they were buying them and then selling them to us. And it was just so ridiculous. And I don't even know if this is the real TrimUI either, because maybe they're the same exact one. We create handheld retro game consoles designed for players. Like, they could very well be a reseller too. We don't know. TrimUI.net, are they the official one? TrimUI store, TrimUI official? Maybe it's unofficial, because this one also says official. You know where is actually one of the places we can buy TrimUI stuff reliably? Powkiddy. This is where I bought my brick hammer. Look at that. Even Powkiddy is selling TrimUI brick hammers, and they're selling them at like a normal price. Crazy. You know what they're also selling? Pickleball rackets. They hard pivoted. They hard pivoted out. They said no more handhelds. We're following the money. We're following the breadcrumbs. And we're gonna sell some pickleball rackets, make a fortune. Yeah, Rich Life. Well, so they do from what I've heard, they do send the handhelds. They just send them slowly because they're a reseller. It's like buying from Amazon. It's like buying a brick hammer from Amazon. But Amazon doesn't have them in stock yet. You're like freaking pre-ordering it without even realizing it. You think you're buying straight from the source, but you're buying through a middleman. Yeah, pickleballs. That's right. That's right. Get your pickleballs. That's it. Persona management. You think the coolest part of the TrimUI is the Linux operating system. You'd like to see 6 gigs of RAM on Linux. That would be crazy. I don't think Linux needs 6 gigs of RAM. I don't know what Linux would do with 6 gigs of RAM. Maybe install SteamOS or something. That'd be crazy. But I do like where your head's at with like a higher powered Linux handheld. That'd be cool. Yeah, sure. I'll take a more powerful one. The A133P is actually surprisingly competent. you know, in its weight class. I don't think it can really flex above too much. Like this processor, the Retro Pocket Classic processor, the G1 Gen 2, this one can flex above its weight class pretty well because it's a Snapdragon processor. So while it, you know, while it hangs in that like upper low tier or lower mid tier of pricing, it can flex into that, like, you know, up a little bit and play some PS2 games, play some GameCube games pretty well, like very well actually. Just gotta pick the right ones. Cyber, dude, tell me about it. It took me, so I ordered from the TrimUI store, which I thought was official. I ordered from here. 3 months passed, no update. I emailed them for my brick hammer. I emailed them and I was like, hey, like, what's wrong? What's going on? Where's my thing? I didn't know I was pre-ordering, you know, 4 months in advance, because this was like, yeah, this was over 3 months. And they were like, oh, just, you know, wait a little bit longer, we'll give you a screen protector. I'm like, cancel this right now. I'm ordering from Powkiddy. So I ordered from Powkiddy and I got it like 2 weeks later. yeah, they were a hot mess because they're a reseller. That's why they were a mess. Because companies at a baseline are a mess, like Anbernic and and Retroid. Like a lot of these companies at a baseline are a mess. Now imagine you're the second chain of that mess. So you're dealing with them, and then you dealing with your own scrambling and your own mess. That's double the mess. That's what buying from a reseller gives you. It's crazy. 2 week versus 3 month is insane. Absolutely. And I know there were some like supply chain issues because it was a CNC metal design. Like they had to probably build all the machines to make them and cut them properly and like, you know, paint them and all that stuff. But you should have figured that out, or at least kept people like in the loop. I don't know, man. I was just like, you guys, you guys aren't even the real TrimUI. You guys are like fake TrimUI. Why should I trust you to begin with? 2, you guys are taking months to ship my handheld. Now I double don't trust you. The brick hammer is pretty sick. It's a pretty solid handheld. Next UI, great custom firmware. Highly recommend Next UI. You probably heard of it. I mean, Cyber, you're tapped in. If anyone hasn't, check this out. Next UI is amazing. Let me see if I can get on the website. Where's their website? Really like their... Oh, geez. I think my content block, my ad blocker is probably blocking too much. This project is currently undergoing a license transition. Oh, okay. So there's some yeah, back-end stuff going on. Whatever. Next UI, great custom firmware for the TrimUI Brick and Brick Hammer. It is basically MinUI, but really, 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 really nice and like a lot more stylish. I love it very much. GameSir announced the X5 Ultron at CES, where the controls are modular. Where can we get a handheld with you can swap the D-pad and left stick placement? Jodo. I got my hands on it. I was at CES and I was talking with GameSir, and I got my grubby mitts on that thing, and it was really fun. And I got so excited that, so it was a prototype unit that they were like, you know, letting you noodle around with. They were showing the modules, And I got so excited when I got the GameCube module, you know, like the weird ass button layout of the GameCube controller, that I took the like wonky ass C stick, and I took the buttons and I flipped them and I shoved that C stick in the top part. I just went, yeah. And then they were like, oh, now it's stuck in there. I'm like, oh, my fault. So they had to get an iFixit kit and bust it out of there. I'll show you. It's a cool little thing. Monto handheld. This was back in the day. Looking up that first interview, Monto Tech, CES. Where's GameSir at? GameSir had a ton of fun things. Modular mobile controller. Yeah, this is that X5 Alteron, right? I didn't know the name for it. But look at that thing. Look at these modules, yo. GameCube module. I took it, I flipped it upside down, and I went, I shoved it back in. Yeah. It was also, they also had the N64 one over there. It was super fun to noodle around with. It also stretched really, really far. GameSir can make that thing stretch, yo. Yeah, you see me? I was flipping them. I was flipping those things. Yep, this is where I reveal. Oh yeah, I grabbed it. I got that one stuck in there. He pried it out. And then I did it again. I was like, flip it. Yeah! It was, yeah, look at how far it stretches. I remember stretching it out in person. I was like, hey, yo, how do you get it to do that? I don't know when it's coming out. I know it's super prototypey. 8-bit dough was all right. GameSir was the star of the show, in my opinion, because they had that Swift Drive controller. The Swift Drive here, this thing was so sick. It's the controller with the wheel in the middle. This thing was crazy. That thing was so much fun. I'm stoked for that. I don't know when it's gonna come out, but we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, Jodo. Well, it wasn't ready for real users yet. Yeah, it was like super prototypey. They were just showing off the proof of concept. Leaf might have to betray MCon for that. Yeah. It's like, whoa, what is that? Nobody else is doing a modular controllers that often. And then we got a modular mobile controller. I don't even know how it's going to work technology wise. But speaking of MCon, I talked with Josh at CES. Super chill dude. And yeah, I was checking out some of those MCon prototypes, and those are like, I'm really hyped for those. Probably just as hyped as I am for that modular telescopic controller. The MCon Slim with the little touchpad things. I'm like, yo, give me that. Give me that, Josh. Cyber gaming, you love the G8 and use Game Hub. He's worked Game Hub, worked on iPhone. Yeah. That's the biggest thing, man. Apple hates gamers. No, they just don't want to give us free stuff. They want everything to go through the App Store. That's why they're so hard and adamant, because an iPhone to them is not the hardware. They like an iPhone to them is the entry into their walled ecosystem where they can sell more stuff. So they're just like, okay, how can we protect that money tree as much as we can? If we give them all this free stuff, like if we open up the walls, then they can't live in this walled ecosystem. Then they can escape the walled ecosystem. So that's why, Game Hub ain't in there. Instead, we have to buy like the games, like buy mobile games to play games on iPhone. However, emulation not too bad on iPhone. Could be better. I have an older one, so Wii U Pro controller layout handheld would be sick. What is the Wii U Pro controller? Oh, the Batarang. Look at that thing. Look at that Batarang. Yeah, that'd be interesting. AYN Thor with the Odin 3 chip and those modular controls. Yo, that's endgame. Now we're talking endgame. See, I like where your head's at. You're thinking real endgame. A lot of people are like, the Thor is already endgame. I'm like, no. Let's keep going. Let's keep... What will make it actually endgame? Snapdragon 8 Elite. Super sick processor. Modular controls, pretty dope too. The 8BitDo flip pad was cool. I feel like they should be able to drop that pretty soon. It was working very well when I used it, and it was a prototype. Or maybe they were already cooking them. I don't know. Corporations in a nutshell, on God. Straight up. Cyber gaming, you wish Apple would change, so yeah, better emulation. Dude, same, man. Just let us use JIT. Just let us use just in time, and it will change everything. It will make everything better. Like, god damn, Apple sucks, man. Apple sucks sometimes. I love their iPhones, but god damn. With where emulation is, you're surprised we don't have more phone handhelds like the Ayaneo Pocket Play. You're right, yeah. I think because licensing with phones, like the cell phone license, is very expensive, and getting approvals, getting greenlit, and everything when it comes to phones kind of throws a wrench into things and jacks up the price a lot. So in order to get the price down, a lot of these handhelds, that's why we're seeing more recently that we can't call the Snapdragon, or that AYN doesn't call the Snapdragon 8 Elite. They don't call it the 8 Elite anymore. They call it the Dragon Wing Q something. Snapdragon 8 Elite Dragon Wing. The Dragon Wing Q8. And they're the exact same processor, but the Dragon Wing Q8 doesn't have cell phone features. And so we've always had the Dragon Wing Q8 in our Odin 3, but Snapdragon 8 Elite is more recognizable. So Snapdragon 8 Elite, that's the phone chip. Dragon Wing Q8, that's the same chip but without the phone features. Le JIT, on God. If Apple gave us JIT, it probably wouldn't have, you probably wouldn't have a handheld. Yeah, dude, JIT, it's the big unlock. Like, goddamn. Well, anyway, speaking of big unlock, I gotta hit the big sleep, so let's do one more giveaway before we close it out, y'all. What do we say? Lock in? I see some locks from Leaf. Lock it in. Lock me in. Lock me the fuck in. Let's go. Go crazy. Go stupid. Wow. Got two of me now. That's right. You know the deal. You know the drill. +1 in the chat. to enter giveaway. Pin. Get hype, get hype. +1 in the chat. If you want to win something, you don't know what it is though. Do you want to win it? Do you want to take the risk to win a prize that you don't even comprehend? You don't know what you're competing for. And isn't that just life? It's not how it works, Cyber. +1. Oh no, he's hacked the system. He now has 30 entries. I mean, you guys were figuring out the meta early on. Just hello, we have the officiator. The officiator is here. How are you doing, officiator? All right, you know the drill. You know the drill. Auto win hack. All right. Let's go, y'all. All right. 10 seconds. We got 35 people in the chat. Only 16 participants. The odds are immaculate. Accidentally turned on the handheld. Let's go. +1 in the chat. The countdown starts now. 10, 9, 8. Type +1 to enter. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Is that the Dark Mage? Let's go! Congratulations. Let's go, dude. Huge dub for the final winner. You were so close, Leaf. You were so close. You're the honorary. You get an honorary. You get +1 Monto point. Redeem it in, I don't know. Nice tries. All right. Let's go, let's go. Let me reveal to you what you have won. The Powkiddy X35H. A classic. And I've got a little rock necks on it. But when I send it to you, it I might put rock necks on a little SD card, or I might include the default one. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll let you choose. But hit me with your Discord name so I can get in contact with you. Send me your Discord. Zeth the Dark Mage 1. Yeah. This is the Powkiddy X35H. Let me turn back to chill music. Powkiddy X35H. It's a pretty solid little handheld. We've got twin analog sticks and a rock chip 3566 processor, I do believe. So it's pretty solid. It can run Rocknix, and therefore can also run like little ports and stuff like that. So this is a nice little PortMaster machine. I actually reviewed it on my channel, so you can check out that review if you want to learn a little more about the little thing that you got. But yeah, Discord name is the same as you got there. Sick. All right, I'll add you to the winner's circle, and I'll hit you up after stream. But congratulations. Yeah, this one will be fun. Hopefully, Rocknix can be a little buggy on here because it is a Powkiddy device, and Powkiddies are inherently a little wonky at times. So either way, I will include the default, the original SD card. But yeah, this one I had a lot of fun playing a bunch of different ports on here. So I think that you'll enjoy this little sucker. Powkiddy X35H. It's got 3.5-inch screen, real small, real pocket sized, and you're a real winner. So yeah, hey, yo, let me check out chat real quick, and then we'll close it out, everybody. Thanks. Yep. Thanks for having a freaking crazy 17 people. Let's go. We'll do more giveaways in the future, because, you know, there's always stuff coming into my place, and I need stuff to start going out. This needs to be I can't just keep packing everything into my my things over there, my shelves. Love the colorful button letters on it too. Yeah, that's a nice little touch. It's very retro, you know, very Anbernic-y and that kind of stuff. What were we? Oh yeah, we're talking about that G1, 55G1 megabytes. Good night. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging. Pleasure having you. Green Pro Tag. It runs PortMaster. Did we run Chef of Arcania? My doggy. That's a rhetorical question. Of course I was running Ship of Arcanian. I think I probably played like 10 hours of Ship on there. No, probably like 5. I had to spread it out. I had to spread my time across some other game tests too. But I was playing. I was gaming. I was shipping, and I was Harkinianing on the X35H. And it was a great time. Actually, I had a lot of fun with that handheld. Geo Mikado, catching up on your chats here. I hope you review the 1X Fly next. The 1X Fly next. What's the 1X Fly? That's this one. Yeah, I was window shopping it. I was where was I? I think I was on Save State Pod last week, talking with the gang about this handheld. It looks great. I want the HX370 though, but it's just like the price is just expensive, and I'm like, damn, this is a lot of money. I don't like spending over $500 on a handheld, man. That $1,300 is a lot. But I guess if I could sell it like back for the similar price, and maybe it's good. But I guess a handheld is like an investment these days, because everything just keeps getting more expensive. So I guess they maintain their value. Crazy. Leaves Leaf, you have such a rough day ahead of you. So grateful you streamed tonight. Yes. Sorry to hear that you have a rough day, but yeah, I'm glad that I could at least you could hang out here and, you know, chill with the gang for the birthday stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have a sleepy day tomorrow. Streaming late here. Hey, how are you doing? The judge, the officiator of the giveaways is back. Yo, Christian, I don't know if I caught you before you peaced out, but of course, later. Great hanging out with you. Thanks for coming through. Cyber, thank you, doggy. Appreciate you. Go get him. God damn. Go get some snooze, bro. I'll catch you later, homie. Always a pleasure. Rich Life. You know what you want to see your review? The K10 ultra thin handle. What the fuck is that? K10. It's just like I don't like typing K10 ultra thin handheld. Hey, yo. Dude, I've scrolled across this a million times. This thing looks awful. Yeah, it's gonna be like a little NES clone. Yo. 500 classic games can be used in aircraft. Look at that. What they got going on down there? 3D game? Ain't no way this run a 3D game. Ain't no shot. Ain't no shot. The credit card handheld. Goddamn right. Snowbuds. Good night. Thanks for hanging. W stream. W's in chat. Yo. Yeah, hell yeah. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys for coming through on my big day, man. This is a great time, per usual. I mean, streams are always a freaking blast with y'all. The giveaways were really teasing you. I know. I thought you were gonna have it for like 2 of them. I mean, we did a ton tonight. But anyways, yeah, that's it for the stream. So I guess with that, I need to go get some sleep. I need to message the winners. I got to do a couple things. But we did a bunch of stuff tonight. And we had a fucking sick ass birthday. So thank you all for coming through, hanging with me. You know the deal. Like the stream if you like the stream. Subscribe, turn on notifications if you want to be on hanging out in future live streams, because I don't really have a schedule. So yeah, just come through anytime I'm streaming, y'all. It's always a pleasure. Thank you so much, Leaf Sleeve. Thank you, Rich Life. Thank you everybody in the chat and everybody who's lurking in stream. And if you're watching the VOD too, thanks for watching this far. It's crazy. Love y'all. Have a wonderful dawn, dusk, morning, night, the evening, wherever you're out in the world. I'm Monto Tech, and I will see you in the next one. Let me get to my outro thingy later.